Yo, what's going on, everybody? Thought I'd just fire up a live stream for us to shoot the shit, talk some sports, whatever. Try to make it more of somewhat of a occurrence on this channel than it used to be. So, yeah, feel free to tap the link. Come shoot the shit, talk about sports, whatever's on your mind, and let's get it. Shout out to the two people in the house. What's going on with y'all? What's going on? How we doing? How we doing? Everybody, hope everybody's having a good weekend and all that shit. Stay safe out there. Don't do no dumb shit. Oh man, I'm still trying to find like the right music for these streams, man. But not copyrighted shit. I added a few different ones for this one, so I wasn't playing the same shit that I played last time. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, man, y'all feel free. Hit the link. Do your thing. Let's get it. Let's get it. Okay. That beat switch right there wasn't that bad. I guess that was the end of it, though. It sounded like it just fucking started looping again. That sounds like... This one sounds kind of like every generic copyright-free instrumental you find on YouTube. I guess you got to be really specific with like beats to get like the kind of beat you want. But it's like, man, sometimes you'll have a sound in your head and you're like, I don't know how to describe the type of sound I'm looking for. You know what I mean? What up out there? Somebody tap that link. Come talk some shit. If you want to shoot the shit or talk sports, feel free to come up here. I don't really want to have no conversations about drama or YouTube channels and communities that don't really pertain to like just being chill or talking about sports or anything like that. Yeah, man. What's going on out there tonight, y'all? How's everybody's Saturday going? February's almost over. February's almost over, everybody. It's already almost March. And I'm telling you, time flies, man. 2025 went by so damn fast. What's everybody got planned for tonight? What y'all doing? Y'all drinking? You hanging out with your friends? Going to the bar? What we doing tonight, y'all? Watching some sports? Chilling at the house? What's going on out there? I do appreciate the people coming through, hitting a thumbs up. I appreciate that. I know some people ain't got time to comment. They might be busy and just pop through and wanted to show support. I appreciate that. More than you'll probably ever know. I appreciate that, y'all. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Dancing on me, say she dancing on me. Dancing on me, say she dancing on me. Dance all night, dance all night. Dance all night. This sounds like something you would have heard on the radio in like the early to mid 2010s. That's what a lot of them damn songs sounded like at the time. The like more R&B, hip hop-ish type songs, you know what I'm saying? Sounds like a damn... What's that motherfucker's name, bro? She wanna dance all night, dance all night, dance all night. Uh-huh. She wanna do what? Damn, I think she might be dancing on him. I ain't sure though. Nope. Do not run it back. I didn't tell you to run that shit back. Yeah. It's just weird though that some of these songs just abruptly fucking end like that. I'm about to come in and spit it. I'm so twisted with it. Here we go. So nasty when I came out like when them hoes used to wear lifters. Mama always told me I was gifted. Young, black, handsome, and resilient. Bust back on by 3 different bitches. Crash the fucking biz. End up in them bitches. Cry fucking with me cause they know your boy here is relentless. I'm fully loaded and locked in and really what my intent is. Yeah. Gone ahead and go and get that bread. Stack this paper till you wind up dead. Finna go cop baby some thread. Why keep talking, your ass gon' fuck around and eat this leg.
I'm so nasty with it. Blowing bitches back south with it. Nigga don't blow with my flow. Bad bitch, all she wanna do is blow. Now we bouncing on the bed. Hell yeah, I love when she gets some head. Paper stack, yeah, it's getting so tall. I had to go out and cop me a mall. I got that nasty with that super engine, no gasket blown. Fuck around with me, get your casket on. Oh hell, this a disaster, home. Yeah, gonna ahead and go and get that bread. Stack this paper till you wind up dead. Finna go cop, baby, some thread. While I keep talking, your ass gon' fuck around and eat this leg. Yeah, gonna ahead and go and get that bread. Stack this paper till you wind up dead. Finna go cop, baby, some thread. While I keep talking, your ass gon' fuck around and eat this leg. Yeah. Let's go. I'm about to come in and spit it. I'm so twisted with it, I son niggas with it. So nasty when I came out like when them hoes used to wear lifters. Mama always told me I was gifted. Young, black, handsome, and resilient. Bust back on by 3 different.
Yeah. Uh-huh. All right.
What up, Daniel Barry? Going on?
What's up with you?
Not much, man. Just here to shoot the shit with people.
Yeah, it's dead tonight.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, yeah, might as well go live before somebody gets drunk and just fires one up. Or whatever.
That's how it usually goes.
You looking for a stream to go to or something tonight, man?
No, I'm just hanging out. I got a notice you were online, so I decided to pop in. Say what's up.
You going to the draft this year?
No, I'm not gonna go.
It's in Pittsburgh,
Pittsburgh
right?
is still gonna be cold in April. Fuck that. I hate cold weather.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
I just got back from Mardi Gras. It was nice.
I'm not a big fan of cold weather myself. Did you?
Pittsburgh.
You didn't.
Even though they have nonstops from Charlotte, it's just too damn cold in April. And you're gonna be standing outdoors for hours and hours. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. I agree. That's. I'm from the South. I ain't built for that shit.
Yeah, I know. It's been cold enough this winter already.
It's been cold enough in the South. I'm good. I don't want to go up there.
Yeah.
It just makes me feel like it's going to be incredibly hot this year.
Yeah, I've been to Pittsburgh before in April for baseball, and it was cold and miserable. I'm like, fuck that.
Go to a Pirates game?
Yeah.
Who are they playing?
I don't remember. Every time I go to Pittsburgh, I stay at the same hotel, the Renaissance, right at the end of the Clemente Bridge. And because both the stadiums are in walking distance from the hotel.
I got you. Yeah, I've never been up there.
You should, man. They usually have cheap flights on American and Delta from Charlotte, and they're nonstop.
I went to Indianapolis for the first time last year.
Yeah, Minneapolis is nice because they got those heated skywalks. You don't even have to.
No, Indianapolis.
Oh, Indianapolis.
Yeah, Indiana.
I said Minneapolis. Minneapolis is not bad because they got those heated skywalks. So you can avoid the cold and the outside temperatures a little. You can walk from your hotel to the football stadium and not even touch snow.
It's too cold in Minnesota for me.
Yeah, but they call it the Skyway. It's enclosed.
I don't know what it is. It's windy as hell in the Midwest.
Like cold air blowing in from Canada.
When I was in Indiana last year, the wind was blowing so damn hard. I was asking people up there, I was like, is it always windy like this? Four? What was it?
You going back this year for the Final Four in March?
No, hell, last year when I went up there, when I came back, I got the flu. That'll make you not want to go back.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, I was in bed for days when I got home. I don't even remember like the first 2 days because I was in and out of consciousness with a fever.
Man.
Yeah, I've stayed my fucking happy ass in the Carolinas since that shit.
Yeah, it's been cold enough. We've had since the beginning of the year temperatures in the teens and 20s overnight. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, then we got the fucking ice and the snow back to back.
Yeah. Electric bill is sky high. I'm like, damn. Duke Energy can charge whatever the hell they want. You can't complain.
Yeah, everybody's been bitching about Duke around here this year.
Yeah, because they charge whatever the fuck they want, regardless of how many kilowatt hours you use.
Yeah, they'll swear to you that if you reduce your usage and all this, your bill will go down and they'll charge you even more.
Yep.
Yeah, Duke Energy is a bunch of crooks, man.
That's exactly what they do.
Bunch of crooks stealing everybody's money.
Oh, yeah. Shit never changes.
I'm pretty sure that's who we have. And when that hurricane came through in 2024,
yeah,
we were like the last house in the neighborhood to get power back on.
Well, in my neighborhood, they got the power lines buried, but if we have an outage anywhere, we're usually the last to get power restored.
Yeah, that shit sucks too.
Yeah, no.
Lost everything in the fridge that when that happened. I'm glad I wasn't one of those people who had just stocked the fridge fully before it happened, because I'd have been pissed that all that money went to waste.
Yeah, and they don't even reimburse you for what you lost.
They were letting people claim or like put in those disaster things on the whatever that government website was.
FEMA.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I tried to do it, and it said that I'd already done it. I was like, who the fuck? Who the fuck has my info and fucking put in a claim for me?
Scammers. They got everybody's info.
That shit's fucked up, man. I should have
Remember,
called
remember COVID? Everybody got a PPP fraud loan, buying cars and houses and shit. Now they're just starting to get around to arresting them.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of sketchy shit going on during COVID.
Yeah. Shit. Free money. People will come out of the woodworks for that shit.
Dead people voting and everything.
Yeah, well, you always have that.
I think the worst part of all that was the sports. I learned it's weird as fuck watching sports without fans.
I didn't even go to a game during COVID. I'm like, you know what? Just refund my ticket money and I'll stay home and watch it on TV. I didn't even bother going.
Yeah, I usually go to at least one game, if not more, every year. 2020 is the only year I didn't, because when they did finally let people go toward the end of the year, it was only so many people.
Yeah, I didn't even bother going. They gave me the option to refund my ticket money, so I took it and stayed home.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, because it just wasn't worth it.
I think it helps though that our stadium's not a dome.
For COVID, it does, but in the middle of winter, shit,
Yeah,
I'd
that's what I'm
rather have a
saying for
dome.
COVID, because I was in Lucas Oil Stadium last year. That's when I came home with the flu, because there's so many people in there.
Yeah, and it's crowded.
Yep, and there's a roof on that stadium too, so all the sound reverberates off everything. Everybody's breath is probably circulating in there.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Wear a mask or something when you go into these stadiums.
I've never had a problem at Bank of America.
Yeah, but still, you got to protect yourself. Stop at a CVS, grab a box of masks, something like
That's
that.
usually why. That's usually why we carry a hand sanitizer with us in somebody's car.
Yeah,
At
because it'll
least,
get
at least clean your hands after touching shit everybody else has touched.
you. Yeah, you got to. It's dangerous out there, man.
Especially when you're in a place where you're never really at. You're exposed to germs your body's not used to.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting older, so I got to be careful. Think about shit like that, you know?
Yeah, I'm not getting any younger. I got to start actually taking my health serious.
Yeah, it's never too late to start, man. You don't want to be like me, man.
I'm still young
Oh,
enough that I can get ahead of everything.
yeah, but you don't want to be like me, old and sick all the time, you know?
No, I know some guys who are up there in age, and they're just so tired of being in pain or being sick they'd rather just die.
Yeah, I'm not at that point, but
that sounds it sounds pretty shitty.
yeah, I know the feeling. Shit, you got to keep pressing on. Shit, got to keep going forward. So, what game are you going to go to this year? A home or a road game?
Uh, Probably home because I got to move this year.
Oh yeah, you getting a new job?
Right now I don't know, but we're planning on moving later this year. We're trying to figure all that shit out before it gets closer.
Okay, well, good
Trying to
luck with it.
find
Congratulations.
trying to find somewhere that has got all the shit we want and is in a good location and all that.
Yeah, everything's so damn expensive, man. Houses are just crazy.
Yeah, I know. I've even seen people renting out shitty trailers for a shit load of money. I'm like, man, who in the hell are y'all fooling with this shit? And
People will do anything. People will
somebody's
do
paying.
anything for a buck. I mean, when I was in the military at Fort Bragg, Spring Lake, you had trailers that should have been condemned 30 years prior. They're still renting them out to people. I'm like, damn, I know you want to get out of the barracks, but god damn.
I've seen a lot of houses in North Carolina that should be condemned. I used to tell people, I'm like, if anybody from the county or the state came out here, they would condemn your fucking house, right?
Yeah, but they're still renting them. Damn roof falls in, shit like that. Damn.
You might fall through the damn living room floor.
Yeah.
And that's
But
crazy because
these small towns and some of the bigger towns, they can get away with it.
yeah, especially recently in the Charlotte area with all the damn they're gentrifying like all the surrounding counties around Charlotte.
Yeah, even Fort Mill across the state line, that shit got expensive.
Yeah, a lot of people like to live right there because it's right beside Charlotte,
Yep.
and you don't have to get your car inspected in South Carolina and all that crap.
Yeah. And lower taxes too in South Carolina. Gas
Cheaper
tax.
gas.
Yep.
Actually, it kind of depends because I drive through South Carolina a lot, and there's a gas station where the gas is like 270 something right now, but you go about 10-15 minutes the opposite way in South
Mhm.
Carolina, and it's like 229.
Yeah.
What up?
What's up, man?
Ansel, how was your trip?
It's all right. I had a good time, man. New Orleans is
You meet Noah?
No, I didn't. My hotel was right there on Bourbon Street. I barely left it because of the fucking crowds and the police, National Guard, state police everywhere. It was wild, man.
Oh yeah, that after that fucking incident that happened there last year, I'm not shocked.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
they
there's
had
always something going on in
they had
Mardi
the French
Gras.
Quarter locked down, man.
Mm.
I've listened to some true crime shit about crazy shit happening at Mardi Gras over the years.
Yeah, this picture of me, this is about 4:00 in the morning in my hotel room on a balcony, trying to go to sleep, but I fucked up because I booked
You
Bourbon
support
Street,
single
a hotel on
moms?
Bourbon Street, and that's too close to the noise.
I just read your shirt.
Oh yeah,
You support single moms, huh?
yeah. I may have gone to Larry Flint's Hustlers Club or two, just because we don't have one in Charlotte. So
As long as you're not hitting up that prostitute in New Orleans that looked like the Pine Sol lady that slit a fuck.
Now there was one lady on a. I got a picture. For guys to get beads, they either have you do push-ups, and she was like, "Show your butthole." I'm like, no, but some guys were doing it.
Oh,
I got a
it
picture.
says a lot about them.
Show your butthole is insane, bro.
Yeah, let me get that picture up. I'll show you her face. I wasn't 100% sure it was a lady, but
Did you hear that news CPG about Rondell Moore passing away?
Rondell Moore died?
Yeah.
I did not hear that. It seems like somebody's dying every other week now, though.
Yeah. Oh shit, people die every day.
Did he?
But
What did he die from?
I don't know. He was only 25. It's sad though.
Because I've seen a lot of uptick in people dying from cancer since the COVID vaccine.
Yeah, well, luckily I never got that shit. Did you get it, CPG?
No.
Good. Yeah.
No. Internally, I'm like, if everybody in the government's telling me to do something, that's probably my sign
You better
to not
fucking
do it.
And
Yeah.
you better not fucking do it. Yeah.
That's the same government that tried to set up a false terrorist attack when JFK was the president to invade Cuba. They were going to kill innocent Americans and blame it on Cuba just to have an excuse to invade. So, I mean, yeah. You want me to listen to the same government when they tell me, you better go put this in your body?
Oh, shit. We see what's going on right now. And the cover-ups that are going on.
Oh, yeah, they're about to release the alien files to try to get people to stop talking about the Epstein files.
Yeah, fucking stupid. Trump fucked up with that, how he handled all that. And now if he's getting ready to fucking go invade Iran too, Trump's fucking over everyone who voted for him.
There's a lot of weird shit going on in the world lately.
Yep. A lot of weird shit. Here she is, guys, the butthole lady.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's what I said.
She looks like one of those that would do blow for $1.
It really does say butthole. He was not lying.
Yeah, man, New Orleans is wild at Mardi Gras. You see some weird shit.
Saints fans are weird in general, man.
Oh yeah.
That's their neck of the woods.
Plus, there's no open container law and shit like that. People's drunk, puking all over the damn place.
It's a miracle that you have some normal ones like fucking Noah.
Yeah.
Because most of them are a bunch of fucking freaks.
Noah's probably the speak of the devil. He's probably the coolest Saints fan I've ever met.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what's going on, people? How y'all doing?
What's up?
Yeah, we see you and Danzel didn't run into each other.
Nah, I put in the comments, I was actually at the family-friendly parade closer to where I live, which is on the outskirt of the city. I'm about 5 or 10 minutes away from downtown.
Oh, so it was like watching the Kid Rock halftime show versus watching the Bad Bunny one?
I guess you can say that, but I mean, locals know that like the biggest parade in New Orleans is Endymion, which is Saturday night. I was at that one. Everybody goes to Endymion. Like that is the biggest one. Like I'm sure Danzel went to Zulu and Rex. Those are good ones as well. But they're fucking early as shit in the morning.
7:30.
Oh yeah, dude. You gotta. I mean, at least if you want a spot, like a decent spot, you gotta get out there early, man. You got motherfuckers camping out there overnight.
Yeah, that's true. I saw them. I went walking down Bourbon Street to find something to eat because 3 o'clock in the morning, you got the same cold pizza that's been sitting under that lamp for hours. You don't really want to eat that shit. So,
oh yeah,
I
dude.
found a hamburger truck on Canal Street.
Dude, I'm sure you saw at least like 5 Willie's chickens on Bourbon.
Yeah, but they ran out of chicken tenders and all kinds of shit, you know.
Oh man, I hear you, bro. That's typically the go-to. Especially,
I mean, I'm pretty sure I got contact high just walking down Bourbon Street from all the weed.
Oh hell yeah, man! That's some good shit.
You can smell that shit everywhere.
I believe you. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh, absolutely, man.
I've never been to New Orleans, but I can imagine what it's like during Mardi Gras, man.
Yeah.
I mean, outside of the videos and stuff I've seen over the years.
Yeah, because when I go to New Orleans for a game, I usually stay at the Marriott by the casino, the high rise, away from all the street noise. But I decided this time I'll stay right on Bourbon Street, and the fucking party never ends. The noise never dies down.
Oh, of course not.
I mean, you know, I walked into the room.
People get shot out there.
Yeah, I walked into the room and they got earplugs on the nightstand. That tells you something.
Yeah, I've seen First 48 episodes right there in the heart of New Orleans.
Yeah, that's right where I was.
In the French area. What do they call it?
Quarter.
French Quarter.
Yep.
Okay.
It's I mean, it's gotten to the point. I'll be completely honest. I've been here my whole life. It gets to the point to where, at least for me, Mardi Gras it's a little overrated. I'm a bit tired of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like you're getting a little tired of it.
Yeah, I think that it's more of a tourist thing. I feel like if you've lived there your whole life,
like
you
Bourbon
don't
Street is everything on Bourbon Street is franchise. It's for tourists, you know. You can't get real authentic New Orleans seafood gumbo or crawfish etouffee. It's all bland shit, you know.
Oh,
you got to go out into the community for that.
Yeah, you got to go down. I mean, you got to go somewhere, and there are many different spots. But I mean, you got to go to fucking. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and start throwing out restaurants, but you're probably going to have to go to like Decatur Street. You're probably going to have to go to St. Charles. Like, you're going to have to go to all them different areas. Bourbon Street, it's a bunch of fucking like drunk people food for the most part.
Basically, pizza, chicken tenders, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean,
there's like national franchises and stuff.
Basically, yeah. That's all it's on Bourbon Street.
Bar. When I go somewhere that I'm not like from, like visiting or whatever, being a tourist, I try to eat at the local places. I don't want to go eat at McDonald's or Taco Bell. I'm like, dude, I can eat that at home.
Yeah, but Bourbon Street is like Disneyland, you know.
That's like Disneyland of New Orleans.
I hope you. Yeah. Because whenever I go on vacation, like I try to go to the top, restaurants. Like, what are the fucking top restaurants in actual top restaurants in New Orleans?
I'll tell you what it's not. It's not fucking Cafe Du Monde, okay? Whoever told you.
Yeah, I went there, had some beignets and coffee for Ash Wednesday.
I mean, that is a typical tourist trap, Cafe Du Monde.
Yeah, but they got history on their side, so people go there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's great. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just, I mean, I'm not going there. It's the same shit. I've already had it. But for me, my favorites, I mean, you're probably gonna hear Francesca's, Katie's Restaurant. Those are two of the classic ones.
Dookie Chase.
Huh?
Dookie chases.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. For me, I love po' boys, so I like Parkway's po' boys. That's one of my favorite po' boys. I mean, you're gonna ask a bunch of different locals. They're gonna give you a bunch of different answers, but I mean, it all depends on what you like.
I still can't figure out where that po' boys place is that you said was in our stadium.
That was, I mean, I don't know if y'all still do it. I mean, I remember this is 5 years ago. Whenever I was there, man, but I was with John. I was with John Moore, and you know, I'm looking at the presentation of what it looks like, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? That shit looks like a Subway sandwich. It don't look like a po' boy. And but yeah, I mean, you're not gonna find local shit on Bourbon Street. You're gonna have to go to like St. Charles, Decatur, all those different areas in the French Quarter.
Yeah, I'd imagine if you want an authentic po' boy, you got to go to the actual spots in New Orleans. It's like
You
when
got to go to the
people.
fucking mom and pop.
It's like when people over here talk about eating Philly cheesesteaks. I'm like, bro, I don't feel like it's authentic unless you go to Philly and get a Philly cheesesteak. It's like imitation shit.
Dude, it's essentially fucking ground beef.
Yeah, but I would imagine the best Philly cheesesteaks are in Philly.
Oh, absolutely.
Because the ones I've had in the South are fucking terrible.
Yeah, they're not very good, or at least I try to see where like these people that are coming down and starting their businesses. I like to see where they're from. Like if they say, "Oh yeah, we're from Philly, and we're bringing Philly down to New Orleans," and yeah, I'll try it out.
Yeah.
But they got some fucking like a lot of these places like Charlie's Cheesesteaks, which is a franchise. I mean, I'm not going to waste my time there. I'm not going to waste my time at these like Asian owned businesses that claim they have authentic cheesesteaks. Like, I'm not going to fucking buy that shit.
Yeah, it's a bunch of them in New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, dude. There's a lot of Asian owned businesses, which I'm not knocking it. I'm not sure if you had king cake when you were down here.
No, they were sold out by the time I got to the airport to buy something to bring home. They were sold out. I was like, fuck.
Oh, dude. Man, I could have. I could have hit. I mean, if I know I don't have any contact info, but I would have definitely. I would have gave you the spots to that, dude.
Yeah, well, I'd probably get it next year if I go back.
They sell out pretty early. I mean, if you're gonna get a king cake, you need to get one probably that weekend. I know you came in Monday though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to get down there one year eventually for a game, and you're gonna have to fucking show me all the food spots down there.
Yeah, I'll also show you the penthouse. All the penthouses.
Yeah, New Orleans is a good town for football and food.
Yeah, I mean, it smells like straight alcohol. You go down Bourbon, really any party. Like I said, you go down Decatur, you smell alcohol. But I mean, obviously the tourist attraction is Bourbon Street. But
does the Superdome really smell like fucking alcohol and piss?
It smells like if you're in the food concession stands, it smells like fucking like cinnamon. For me, it smells like fucking cinnamon.
Ours smells like the fucking $2 hot dogs. At least in the past, it smelled like the fucking $2 hot dogs.
Now, when you get into the stands, it smells like beer, alcohol. But in the concessions, it smells like.
Can't relate because ours is an open air stadium. It smells like fresh air and whatever people are eating in their seats.
Yeah, that's definitely a different like dynamic for the majority of the league that has open stadiums, because I mean, you're not I mean, not only from like a smell perspective, but like the sound, the noise is probably not as like echoey as it is.
Oh,
Like,
I can. That's what I was. That's what I was telling Danzel earlier. I went to Lucas Oil Stadium last February, and it was loud as hell in there. I couldn't hear anything almost when I walked out. It was loud as hell also at Bank of America Stadium for that playoff game we just had. Walk out of there, you can hear fine.
yeah, and also, I mean, the temperature is constantly changing, so you're probably sweating balls one part of the game, and then another part of the game you're probably dry. But I mean, in the dome, it's cold. It's pretty cold. It's about like 60 something degrees.
Man, 60 feels good up here.
Yeah, compared to what we've had the last couple of months.
It's been
We got into the 60s this week, but it's supposed to get back down these next few days.
Well, keep in mind, I'm in one of the hottest states in the United States. Like, it's fucking humid as shit down here. So 60 to us, like,
it's like 40 or 30 to us.
Yeah, I went to right after Katrina. I was down in New Orleans for a month, and it got cold as shit at night.
Were you down there with the military?
Yeah, they gave us cots and put us up in the convention center.
Damn, dude.
Patrol on shifts.
Damn, bro, you were really down here for that, man. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, and everything was fucked up. Just the entire fucking city, basically, no electricity. It was weird. Just driving around and seeing that Superdome was all fucked up and empty.
They said a bunch of fucking crimes happened in that Superdome during Katrina.
Well, of course, man. People got raped, killed, all that shit. I mean, you're in survival mode at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing the news, man, that Hurricane Katrina fucked New Orleans up bad. I was seeing them trying to rescue people off the roof of their house and all kinds of shit.
And I mean, the thing about it is that it could have been fucking all prevented. They didn't turn the pumps on, the water pumps. It could have been all fucking prevented.
And also, even if you put like an evacuation order for everybody, some people are like severely disabled and shit and cannot leave their house.
Or they just don't have transportation.
Yeah, some people don't have a car. They don't know anybody that'll come get them.
Yeah, and it was right in the hot spot of summer, like at the end of August. So, I mean, people are, dying in the sun.
Yeah, and that's what's worse is, when it's real hot out there, that's just powering the hurricane even more, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the thing of it is, a lot of people didn't find out until the day before. Because
That's crazy, because if there's even a chance that we'll get rain off of a hurricane up here, everybody freaks out.
Yeah, I think that's kind of a learned helplessness that I feel like people down here have developed after Katrina. I think a lot of people are kind of they're not taking any chances.
Now that you say that, people are probably like that here because of Hugo and 88, 89, whenever it was.
Oh yeah, especially the older people, I'm sure.
Yeah, I heard stories from people growing up about how bad Hugo was out here.
Yeah, dude, that shit really, changes people's lives. I mean, I'm not gonna say it completely changed my life. I was 7 when Hurricane Katrina came around, and I didn't stay for the hurricane. We kind of packed some shit up and left, but.
Oh yeah. Aren't you younger than me? Because I feel like we had that conversation one time, and I told you I thought you were older than me the whole time.
Yeah, I'm 27 right now.
Yeah, I forgot you were younger than me until you said that.
Yeah, man, I hear you. But I was 7 when Katrina came around, and it was just, I mean,
I think I was 11 because I remember seeing that on the news.
yeah, I wasn't thinking much of it. I mean, I remember like some of my family members were emotional. Like, I remember my mom was devastated. You know, we came back to look at the house and it was wrecked. It was ruined. I mean, it's not even habitable at that point because it flooded, all the mold. And it was rough for a couple months, or a few months. It was really rough. But yeah, there's still people. I mean, I know I was 7 at the time, but there's still people that I haven't seen since, like neighbors, people that used to babysit me. Haven't seen them since. Can't find them on Facebook.
You told
Yeah.
me that. Have you found any of those people?
No, I tried to get a hold of like a yearbook from elementary school because there's one person in particular who I don't remember their last name, but I remember them because their mom used to babysit me when I was a kid, and I cannot they don't have that yearbook, and I forgot this person's last name, so I'm like, fuck, man.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, so I mean, it didn't change my life, but it kind of like,
It changed the fucking people that you knew.
oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're probably like, man, you don't even know if they're alive, dead, what.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
that's the type of trauma that stays with you.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's trauma. I think it's more of just like, and I don't mean, I mean, if we're talking about the hurricane dynamic, then yeah,
Well,
is.
Katrina happened a few months after I got home from Iraq. So the same weapon I carried in Iraq, I was carrying in the streets of New Orleans. I mean, that's a mind fuck for you.
Oh, dude, I can only imagine your experience because I mean, you know, like you said, you know, you're strictly down there as a first responder. You're down there. I mean, there's no lavish, there's no luxury. Like you're sleeping on a fucking cot. Like
Oh yeah, with thousands of other people in a convention center.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you must have been on Chapatoulas Street, the New Orleans Convention Center.
Well, the convention center is huge, you know.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Right by those twin bridges crossing the Mississippi.
Uh-huh. Yep. That's where they held the NFL Super Bowl experience last year, whenever the Super Bowl was here.
Yeah, it's big enough to hold that. But
I just want to know, like, did they have to demolish and rebuild a lot of shit, or just?
Yeah, all those.
Oh yeah.
Because all the water damage and everything.
Yeah, the water got real high in some places, over the roofs and shit.
Yeah, I'd imagine it destroyed a lot of buildings with water damage, at the very least.
New Orleans is underwater as it is, so I mean it's below sea level.
That's what I was gonna say, below sea level. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I feel like we get one more Katrina. Like if we ever got like another Katrina, I mean I wholeheartedly, like, there is a chance that New Orleans might not fucking exist again.
Yeah, they're saying that they reinforced the levees after Katrina, but you never know.
Well, they didn't turn on the pumps, the water pumps, and a lot of people were, you know, they had a lot of conspiracy about that. Of you know, why didn't you turn on the pumps? Because the thing with Katrina was it wasn't about the wind. It was about the flooding. The flooding is what fucked the city up.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
The governor.
There's a conspiracy. The federal government wanted to. They secretly wanted to, I guess, per se, eliminate New Orleans.
Yeah. Yep. And then Kanye came on during. You know, he came on.
That's when he said
the
George
relief,
Bush
the
hates
relief,
black people.
the relief live thing they were doing, where Kanye said George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Yep. I mean, whether or not they were trying to.
I don't think George Bush cared about anyone but his but his fucking pockets.
I mean,
I think
he's in
that's
the
how it is
Epstein
with
files.
about every politician, though.
All the
I don't
living
know if
presidents
George
are
Bush was in
in
the
the
Epstein
files, man.
files. I don't think he was.
Yeah, the
I saw his
Bushes
name.
were, the Clintons were, the Obamas were.
Yeah, but you got to think that there are no poor folks, no working folks in the Epstein files.
Oh,
who weren't the abusers.
Yeah, you got people that were, that were a part of the business aspect of it. They didn't have any they didn't have anything to do with the malicious things.
Yeah, that's why people have been telling me that they're probably going to go after the guy that founded Victoria's Secret because he was allegedly funding all
Have
that.
y'all seen that story? No, I'm sure it may be CPG too. The owner of Life Touch was one of fucking the guys that Epstein apparently made a lot of his money off of, and they had a real personal relationship, and he was on that island a lot.
Yeah, the guy that does the school photos, he owns
they're saying like those school photos, and they don't like delete them. And even if your parents didn't, like I remember, if your parents didn't order them, they still would take your fucking photo and they would say it's for the yearbook. But they're saying like, no, it may have just been they put you in, like a fucking catalog, and they fucking went on over on that island, and that's where they did all the fucked up shit.
Oh, that's weird, man.
Well, a lot of weird people out there, CPG.
Oh, I know. A lot of them are here on YouTube.
Yeah, but
have y'all seen that interview that Epstein did? That final interview with Steve Bannon. Have y'all watched some of that?
Yeah,
clips of it.
I have not.
I've seen clips of it.
I saw a comment. There's about a 0% chance he killed himself.
Did you see the one part? I mean, well, obviously, everybody. The one part, not the one part, but is it the one where he's talking about or he's questioning him about the devil and all that?
Yeah.
Shit? Yeah, I saw that.
And then the first part of it too, where he was explaining him being on the board of Rockefeller, and he was explaining, the financial world. He really wasn't, but I guess he was explaining it for dummies.
Well, CPG, gentlemen, it's been real, but I got to take a powder. Yeah. Y'all have a good night. I'll catch y'all again later.
All right, man.
Peace out.
All right, Danzel.
Peace.
Take it easy, man.
All right, you too.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of fucked up shit and going on with all of that.
Did y'all see the Shia LaBeouf news?
No, what about it?
He got arrested in New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
Oh shit. CBG must look. I got to run in a second too, actually, also. So I don't know where the fuck CPG is.
Oh, I guess he got kicked out or something.
Yeah. I'm telling you, StreamYard is a bitch. There he is.
My bad. What's going on, guys?
I was talking about the Shia LaBeouf thing, how he got arrested a few days ago down here for getting into a fight on Bourbon Street.
I saw some clip about him down there, but I didn't click on it. What happened?
So basically, I guess somebody was trying to touch him, or they were people are drunk.
Didn't he get jumped or something?
I didn't see a video where he got jumped. I got the impression that somebody was trying to touch him, and he kept on saying, "Stop touching me" or whatever. I guess they were trying to fanboy over him or whatever, and he just started swinging, and then somebody else came in and tried to start swinging, and then.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Because I saw, I think it was a meme that said, however many years ago, he would have had Autobots out there defending his ass.
Yeah, he don't look too fucking good, man. He's aging like fucking spoiled milk.
Oh man, we know by now that all those child stars, they definitely were fucking them up mentally and probably physically.
think I talked to you about this, Noah, and I don't know if you saw it, CPG. Did y'all see that one a while back that was on that one show on Nickelodeon that now he's fucking homeless and is a fucking meth addict?
Yeah, the Ned's Declassified.
Yeah.
The coconut
I
head
mean,
kid.
they were trying to get him help, but like he fucking, you just couldn't do anything with him.
It wasn't Coconut Head. It was one of those like
He was almost like a supporting actor, but he was on the show a sufficient amount.
I think I know what you're talking about. I just probably got the wrong
I
guy.
mean, look at the fucking Olsen twins.
look at fucking Amanda Bynes.
You almost never
Yeah,
fucking
Amanda
see them
Bynes
around.
is one of the craziest ones, man.
Oh my god, what they fucking did.
She doesn't even look like the same person anymore.
Look at fucking Ariana Grande and what she looks like today.
Yeah,
Dude, she looks sick.
Bad.
She looks like she's dying, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, malnourished is an understatement.
Exactly.
I was like, somebody give that girl a burger, man. She looks like she's about to die.
And yeah. Hey. She could use some fucking McDonald's or Cane's or whatever.
I was say, yeah, come to the South. We'll give you some fucking soul food and some comfort food.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I guess we're shifting gears constantly with the conversation, but dude, I didn't. Whenever I was on my way to Georgia, to see the Saints Falcons game, when I ended up meeting Rise Up, I tried Bojangles in Alabama. It was really fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
They don't got one down in Louisiana?
No, they don't.
I know they're out west now. They have some locations in California now.
I'm shocked they don't have them in Louisiana. Because isn't Bojangles like, I would think it'd be in Louisiana.
It's a Charlotte-based company.
I get that, but I would think it.
Yeah, it would make sense because it's Cajun food.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was.
They use Cajun seasoning on the chicken and everything.
You would think that they would have some down here. I guess as a I guess I mean my only logic is that the Popeyes dominate.
Oh yeah, Popeyes is Louisiana's chicken spot basically.
Yeah,
but they don't. I don't think they give as big enough pieces as Bojangles gave. Bojangles gave me some nice sized pieces.
Popeyes is pretty good though.
It's good. I mean, it's flavorful, but I mean,
not the biscuits. The biscuits will fucking choke you.
That's if you don't get them fresh. Because when they're sitting under that heat for all them hours, like they're not going to give you the freshest batch.
I always tell people, man, if you get a Bojangles biscuit fresh, that's like the best fast food biscuit I've ever had.
Oh yeah,
shit melts in your mouth, man.
Y'all got cookout down there, don't you, Chandler?
Yeah, they got a fucking Bojangles in Bank of America, don't they? I think I saw it.
Yeah, we've always had a Bojangles inside of the stadium up here.
Yeah.
Let me guess, though, it's probably over fucking priced.
Yep, it's overpriced, and they have like a limited menu.
Yeah, 3 chicken tenders with fries, or like 2-piece dark with fries and a biscuit. There's not.
Yeah, it's like $15 probably for all of that too.
Yeah, man, it's pretty similar with all NFL stadiums. Like,
I don't usually get food at Bank of America Stadium unless I've been drinking or I'm just really hungry during the game.
I do it for the experience, just because I'm there, and we have it. There's a lot of Cajun cuisine at the Superdome. Like, they have jambalaya, they have fried shrimp and French fries. They got like po' boys. They got like all that shit. So I'll usually. I'm a fucking big back. I'm not even gonna shy away from that. I'll get a bowl of jambalaya and a shrimp basket with fries, and that's like $30-something fucking dollars right there. But it fills me up, and I'm good until dinner time.
I think we have a Papa John's at Bank of America Stadium too.
Shit.
Because you'll see people eating those little tiny personal pan pizzas in the crowd.
Damn, that actually doesn't sound bad. I personally, I prefer Papa John's over a lot of chain pizza spots.
Oh yeah, Papa John's is my favorite.
We have Little fucking Caesars, and that's like the bottom of the barrel.
We don't actually have one in
I'm not
ours.
really picky about pizza places like that, man. I like all the national pizza chains like Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Domino's. I like all that shit.
Yeah, I like them all, but I mean, I think at least to me,
I mean, if we're ranking them, it's a little different, but
yeah, I haven't had Little Caesars in fucking years, man. Like, you literally do have to eat that shit fresh, or else, like, it is. I mean, it just tastes absolutely fucking stale, and you can like taste the dirt.
yeah, the best kind of pizzas, you can eat it cold, and it's still really good.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I like Papa John's, because I'll put that shit in the fridge, eat half of it, put it in the fridge, take it out, and I'm not even heating it up. I'm just eating it cold. At least that's my opinion, like, for Papa John's.
I think most Americans have eaten cold pizza at one point or another.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't feel clean in your stomach. I mean, it'll probably. I mean, because when you swallow cold food, I mean, at least to me, I think this is how it works. I think your body heat kind of, I guess, the grease kind of melts in your system or whatnot. But I enjoy cold pizza.
Fuck.
I don't know. I don't usually get food at the stadium though. So honestly, I go get a beer first thing usually when I get there.
Yeah.
So how do you typically operate? Like, what do you eat before or after the game? Do you go out to eat after the game?
A lot of times we go in groups like with family or friends or whatever, and we'll either before the game or after the game we'll go as a group and go get some food. I just like to drink when I'm at the game because I'm not a big drinker, but when it comes to like if I'm at a football game, I'm gonna drink a beer.
At least a beer.
Yeah, at least one.
Yeah,
I drank a lot that time we lost to the Cardinals, man. I was drunk walking out of the stadium that day.
That was in 2022, right?
I think so. When Baker Mayfield was our quarterback.
Yeah, 2022.
Yeah.
The drunkest I ever got at a Saints game actually was in 2022 myself, whenever we played Tampa in week 2.
Some of those games are hard to get through, man, and I'm like, you know what? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go buy another beer.
Yeah, you're just completely mellowed out throughout the game, and then whenever you sober up, reality kind of hits you. Like,
well, listen, when your team's getting killed that bad, they'll have you doing some stupid shit one way or another.
I spent a lot of money on beer during that Cardinals loss. I'm not gonna lie. When I sobered up the next day, I was asking everybody, "Why did y'all let me spend all that money?" They were like, "You're a grown ass man. We can't stop you."
Oh.
I was like, "Yeah, but you could have been like, I wouldn't advise you to keep spending money on that, man."
You weren't in the right fucking state of mind anyway.
No, I was sitting in the stands cracking jokes about how bad we were playing, and people were turning around laughing.
It's crazy, man. That year, y'all actually had a really good shot to win the division. Just a lot of games that y'all let get away.
Oh, Tom Brady and Mike Evans whooped our ass that one game we played them that year.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter, man, y'all had an 11-point lead, I think, 21-10, and then
yeah, we could not guard Mike Evans to save our lives in that game. Mike Evans is one of those guys, like, we've talked about in the division over the years, where you're like, man, I can't wait till that guy's not in the division anymore. What up, Jerry?
What's happening, Jerry? That's still funny. The other day, the other night, whenever you were on, and then we start talking about which Saints fans are kind of.
You and Jerry are like probably the coolest Saints fans.
Yeah, man. I mean, but I was thinking about how whenever we brought up Jordan, and then all of a sudden Jordan hits you up on PlayStation.
Oh, he's been doing it. He's been doing it during this one too.
Really?
Yeah, he told me to tell you guys hi, but I was.
Well, I guess it could be worse. I guess he could be coming up on the fucking panel.
I don't know if he's even like allowed to be on YouTube like that anymore.
Mm.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't ever
just
see him anywhere.
You think they just? Well, how the fuck is he watching this?
He's watching, but you never see him type or join anybody's streams anymore.
Probably for the best.
Which, I mean, I wouldn't tell him to start popping up, because those people are just gonna.
It's gonna be the same fucking dance that we had before.
Yeah, those people are just gonna fucking jump on you every chance they get.
Well, that's the thing, man. I mean, Jordan's world, his inner world is already very narrow. He doesn't have like a consistent social life in real life in the environment. So, his source of validation is to go online and make friends that way. So whenever he goes online and tries to interact with people and they bully him, that's his entire world. So if he can't get those people to validate him, then in his mind, he doesn't have anybody. So in order to protect that, stay away from at least these people. Interact with somebody more your speed, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be able to go on A-Bomb stream, or you're not going to be able to go on Frank the Gambler. Well, Frank the Gambler doesn't do streams, but you're not going to be able to interact with people like that and think you're going to get nice things said to you, because it's not going to happen. More times than not, they're going to fucking bully you.
It doesn't matter who you are. If you're online, somebody's going to talk shit to you at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Almost any time on any platform I leave a comment, somebody tries to argue with me about whatever the topic is. Yeah, man. I was going to say something. I can't remember what the hell I was going to say. Oh, I think you were saying like people more his speed, and I was gonna use that to kind of segue into saying like that's why I do these streams. We might not get a ton of views, but I'd rather not like go on the streams where it's just drama and people screaming over top of each other.
Yeah, that's too much going on.
Or people just getting drunk on.
It ain't even the entertaining shit either. They're just talking about stupid shit.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of people these days say, I can't go talk sports on a stream for 3 or 4 hours. I'm like, that's bullshit, because every single person I've heard say that.
I just heard someone say that today.
Yeah, I heard. That's why I brought it up. We're probably talking about the same person. And I can pull up.
Was it in a video?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely talking about the same.
In a dark car. Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely thinking of the same person then.
I can go pull up several streams right now where he did exactly what he said he cannot do. I was just listening to one sometime this past week where he was arguing with Real Talk Perez for like 3 hours.
Dude, I was that was this past week. I was up like 4 a.m. I don't even remember why, but like I still saw Billy on. It was just him and McMahon.
What last night, this morning?
Yeah, last night.
I can't predict who y'all are talking about. I mean,
I'll tell you who me and him were talking about in the dark car.
Sure.
And you've met him before, and that's all we should be able to say. You should be able to figure it out. Yeah.
I think I know who it is, but I don't really. I mean, I can't.
Sports Live.
He's in. He's in one of our fan bases.
That's what I would have guessed. But you mentioned Billy and
McMahon. They were just up there talking. Like it wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, but you mentioned those two, and I'm thinking, okay, none of those two dudes would talk to Slitta.
Oh no,
So that's kind of like where I was like, okay, I don't think it's probably not Slitta because I can't really see Slitta. Number one, I can't see Slitta sitting there for 3 hours talking sports, period, because he can't even sit there for 3 hours while streaming a game. He leaves the room for like 2 fucking hours and then comes back, and then he leaves the room during the most important time of the game.
I listen to old streams we did back in the Google Hangout days sometimes. I mean, I think it was one that Joe Rock did in like 2017. And Real Talk Perez and Slitta are just arguing the whole time. And Slitta's like, you hype your Bucks up every year and they suck. They're just doing it back and forth for like several hours.
Well, that is not Slitta anymore.
No.
He's found his purpose. He's a fitness guy. And whenever he does do Falcons games, he'll come on for the beginning, and then he'll leave for like 2 hours, and then he'll come back. And then he'll leave like during the most important part of the game when the Falcons are like, I mean, maybe they're about to lose or something, but you won't catch him like sitting there reacting like when the Falcons missed that field goal with Young Waku week 1. Like, you're not going to see him reacting to that because he's in the other fucking room. And I'm like, damn, dude.
I'll never let him forget that after they lost the Super Bowl, he deleted his original channel. Or his original Sports Live channel, anyway.
I remember the video he made after the Super Bowl. I also remember the only bit of like reaction that I have of him after that Super Bowl was on Norbcam's channel whenever Norbcam had him on. That's the only thing I could trace back to. Because I remember him coming on saying like he was like beyond himself. He was like, only the fucking Falcons, only the fucking Falcons.
I wish someone saved that video.
And that stream,
I've never been able to find it, but I wish someone saved that video. I know the one you're talking about with Norbcam, and I've seen the one of him crying after the NFC Championship against the 49ers. I wish someone saved that video.
I got that clip when he was at a game in Seattle with Norbcam, and some dude in the crowd just started screaming at him to sit the fuck down.
Oh, yeah, we've all seen that clip.
And Slitta just fucking took it like a bitch. I'm being respectful. I would have told that dude that you shut the fuck up. You, who the fuck are you, the stadium police? I wish somebody would say some shit like that to me at Bank of America Stadium, man.
The odds are probably not very good of that because you're surrounded by your own people. But if another person of another fan or of another team said that, then you'd probably have backup.
Oh, well, we have fans of whatever team we're playing, and they're trying to talk shit to us every game. During the playoff game, we had Rams fans in there trying to run their mouth to us.
It didn't look like there were too many Rams fans up in there.
I was mostly Panthers fans, but there was one singular Rams fan in my section, and all of us were talking shit to him because he started it though. He would turn around and start looking at all of us, saying, "Yeah, motherfucker, what?" and shit like that. But that's part of the fun of being at games, man. You can't get that watching it at home.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I saw how they're saying Rondell Moore died. That shit's just
25 years old.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people dying young these days, man.
It is sad, dude. Rest in peace.
I couldn't believe it when I hit 30 this past year, man. I was like, I never thought I'd fucking see the day.
The older you get, you realize like the
Blessed
last.
to still be here, man.
Damn, they
Feel you,
kicked
bro.
him out again.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Oh, I guess oh, damn. All right. I see what you mean. He did get kicked out. Yeah, dude. I remember Rondell Moore whenever he was on the Cardinals, but I didn't. I mean,
He
I
was
forgot.
with us for a solid season last year. He was never able to get on the field.
My bad, man.
Oh shit, she fucking returned to her little league tonight.
A self-inflicted gunshot wound, so essentially he committed suicide.
Yeah, that's I wasn't even wanting to say it, but yeah.
That's sad, bro. I mean, shit, do whatever you gotta do. You gotta get on meds, bro. But like, you know, go sit in an asylum for a few months, but don't fucking out yourself.
It's like Preston, man. I've said for years, I wish he would have reached out to all of us and we could have tried to talk him down.
The thing with Preston is that he never and me and him talked regularly, but he never portrayed any signs of suicidality. Like,
the people that do it, they usually don't talk about it, and the people that say they're going to do it usually never do. It's the ones who don't talk about it that go through with it.
Yeah, but and that's kind of the thing. He would always like talk shit about it, like, "Oh, I'm not gonna fucking kill myself," you know. But then
I think he was trying to convince himself of that. Then again, he probably did believe that in the moment, and then whatever happened with his girl in the military probably pushed him to that.
The thought of that, I've just never been able to understand. And that's not even a shot at, the idea of it. But like it, for me personally, I've never been able to understand it. But hey, I'm not in these people's shoes, so I can't really speak on it too well. So
from what I heard of,
what's up, fellas?
Sorry. What's up, Jerry?
What's good?
We chilling over here, man. Yeah. I got a picture of Tyler Shuck.
Do you now?
He I was in a predicament earlier.
Oh, the quarterback we beat twice this year? Okay.
Yes, that quarterback.
Shit, here we go.
But what were you saying, Noah?
So like
what up, Chandler?
I was with my buddy. He was driving and some chick hit him from the back. That sounds really fucking good. But no, she
what?
She hit his trunk. That also sounds really gay.
Oh Lord have mercy.
She crashed into his car. Okay, we had to pull over to an office building that I happen to work at, and we had to get the police to write a report. But while that was all taking place, like for like a fucking hour or whatever, they have this like sports cards place across the street in a little strip.
Oh man.
And some dude came over, like just walking. I guess he parked his car near where we were. Oh yeah, Tyler Shuck's in there signing autographs. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm about to go walk in there and see what it looks like. Mm-hmm. There's a shitload of people in there, so I'm not about to stand in line for a fucking autograph, but I took a picture of him.
Well, hey, that's
why didn't you? I mean, shit,
was enough.
you didn't have anything else to do.
Well, it was towards the tail end of when the police was there, so we were about to get ready to go anyway. And I'm not about to stand in line for like 30 minutes, however so long, to get a fucking autograph from Tyler Shuck.
Yeah, I know what you mean. At least you got a picture. That's
now, if it was Drew Brees, you would have stood there.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. You stand there for a minute if Drew Brees was there.
If it was Drew Brees, you would have called someone up and said, hey, get on my memorabilia down here.
Yeah, because for me, if it was Steve Smith doing that, I'm standing there and I'm waiting, bro.
Yeah, same thing with Matt Ryan. If he was doing that.
I tell you what, and Noah can agree with me on this. I'm glad Drew Brees got into the Hall of Fame finally.
What do you mean finally? He's a fucking first ballot.
I know that.
Yeah, it's been 5
years.
It's
the first time he was eligible to be in the Hall of Fame.
It took a while. Shit.
I knew Drew Brees was going to get in there his first chance, man. He's like statistically one of the best quarterbacks in NFL history.
CBG and Noah and Chad, back me up when I tell you this. Because if Drew Brees did not get in, you were going to look at one pissed off Saint fan if he didn't get in.
I would have been questioning it, to be honest, because you could go back and look at my videos from years ago. I used to,
you better get in.
I used to tell y'all all the time, dude. I used to say that I hate y'all's team, but I respected Drew Brees because he was a damn good quarterback.
He's also a really good person too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I always said that in my hate weeks back in the day. I said, I hate your team, but I cannot take away from the fact that you have a damn good future Hall of Fame quarterback.
And that's I guess for me, I mean, with you guys, I got respect for, Tedero and McMillan and Bryce Young, just being men of God, I respect that of them. Like, I don't like the team. Obviously I don't like your team, but I got,
our young guys aren't as cocky as like Steve Smith and Cam Newton and all those guys were.
Oh no!
I don't know what the fuck happened to Cam Newton, dude. Like,
you mean Pam?
Dude, that's what I keep trying to tell everybody is, man, he was like that when he played here. He always puts his foot in his mouth when he's talking to the media. And then I was just telling somebody the other day, I was like, dude, I hate that Cam is in media now because he always says some stupid shit and people get mad at him.
And he be wearing ridiculous shit too, bro. If you seen him recently,
he looks like a fucking pimp.
God damn. I'm like,
I seen him at the playoff game. He come out and hit the drum.
Bro, I know he was good on the field, but now looking at you, bro, you look like you stepped into like Club 49 or something. Like, what the fuck are you wearing?
But my thing,
he's always wore weird shit though.
I know that.
But my thing, CPG, is that I mean, and I'm surprised that he actually did that. Like, he was actually like, yeah, I'm gonna go and represent the team that I played for my entire career, because I got this demeanor as long as he's been retired and he got into the media and he started, he's got his own brand and all that other shit. I got this arrogant shallowness out of him to where I wouldn't be shocked if he didn't claim y'all,
No, the reason he hasn't been involved with the Panthers as much is because the Panthers did him dirty, and they've had a strained relationship because when Tepper took over and they threw Cam under the bus when Matt Rule was here, they needed to mend the relationship with Cam. They didn't even have pictures of him up at the stadium. They'd have like Jake Delhomme, Luke Kuechly, Greg Olson's, but they had none of. I'm like, the only MVP in team history. You don't have pictures of him up in the stadium. I think there was some issue between the organization and Cam for years.
Yeah. Hey, CBG, at least your boy got in along with Breeze or Kuechly.
Yeah, I know a lot of people got problems with that, but I'm like, come on, man. Y'all know damn well that for the time he played in the league, that man is one of the best linebackers of all time for what he was able to do in the short time he played.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys remember 2013 when we played you guys in Charlotte and it was raining. Luke Kuechly had 26 tackles.
And I think he had an interception as well.
Yeah.
Luke Kuechly was fucking insane, man.
In rain in that heavy rain out there that day, yes.
That was a really good game. I miss when the NFC South was like that. It was like a slug fest, just slow, heavy hits the whole game till whoever had the last possession usually won.
Oh yeah, dude, that game.
Yeah.
And that year in 2013,
bro.
And the Saints lost another game similarly. They lost to fucking New England the same way.
Oh yeah.
That's just the fucking Saints in a nutshell. Just like, the Minneapolis Miracle, those two games, the 49ers game, all that shit.
That Rams game, they really did fuck y'all over though. That was a penalty.
Yeah.
I was at that game.
You can't hit the receiver before the ball gets there, man. Everybody knows that.
And speaking of that, I was looking at something, and CPT, you already saw it. Dude, it took you 7 years later to tell us that y'all did us wrong? Really?
Well, I saw the report of that, but I don't think
I'm like, oh my God, really?
I don't think anybody
you
like
7
really
years late, bro. I'm telling you.
They did that to us multiple times this past season, where
I'll just be real
one call could have changed the outcome, and then the refs come out Monday morning and say, "Oh, the officials have apologized to the Carolina Panthers." I'm like, what the fuck does that do for anybody? I don't want an apology.
I mean, y'all just did the team dirty.
I want you to do your damn job. Don't come out and be like, "Yeah, we messed up. Sorry. Oops."
Yeah, CBG, I said that same thing. I said, bruh, really, y'all messed us up, bruh. Y'all really screwed things up, bruh.
They waited till nobody cared anymore to be like, okay, yeah, we did it.
And no one knows where I'm going with this. The last few years ain't been nothing but bad officiating. Ain't been nothing but bad officiating lately. I think CPG just left. He coming back.
I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like the officiating has always been bad.
My bad, man.
One team.
Are you good? You good?
I feel like the officiating has always been shitty for one team or another. I mean, you can look back to like the early 2000s.
Oh.
Usually I agree with you.
Remember Bottle
But
Gate?
that last game we played against Tampa this year, I don't know how anybody could watch that game back and not see that the referees clearly did not want us to win that game.
Hey, CPG, and know it. Y'all probably remember this, but in the early 2000s, remember Jacksonville and Cleveland played. I think Cleveland was trying to win a playoff spot or something. Bottlegate. Y'all remember that? Because I do.
Yeah, I remember that. That's what I meant. Like whenever I mention like the early like 2000s, like you can go back and talk about the officiating. Even though I feel like most recently within the last 10, 15 years, the officiating has just gotten so much fucking worse.
There were games this year that they were as bad as the replacement refs from 2012. Man.
Oh, the Fail Mary pass.
The Fail Mary pass, yeah.
Yeah, everybody. If you're a real NFL fan and somebody says the Fail Mary, you know exactly what play they're talking about.
The replacements.
It was so bad that everybody was like, "We need the real refs back right now."
Yeah,
we're like, "Yeah, the real refs suck too, but they don't suck that bad."
No, not as bad as these other ones that stepped.
But now they do kind of suck that bad.
Man.
Depending on what team you cheer for, I mean,
the lower I see them do it to everybody's team, man. I watch more than just like the Panthers. Like I watch Saints, Falcons, Bucks, obviously, because I keep up with the division. But I watch like the Packers play the Bears, and I'm like, dude, these refs are terrible.
I mean, no, they more than terrible. They ass.
But that's what I mean, man. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Like if your name, like I mean, if your name is not Kansas City, and I don't give a shit about how bad a year they had. If your name's not Kansas City or the fucking Rams or, I mean,
I guess now Seattle, huh? Maybe
I'm not gonna put Seattle.
And I was looking at something earlier, I think in the last couple of days. Dude, how long the Chicago Bears been in Chicago? Forever?
They're not moving out of Chicago. They're just moving like this. They're moving the stadium to like an outskirt town or something like that. You know, they're not.
Yeah, I mean,
I saw that they were putting in a request to move to Indiana.
Yeah, I saw that.
But they're still going to be called the Chicago Bears, though.
How can they be the Chicago Bears in Indiana, though?
Well, because Illinois like next door to Indiana. It's like Louisiana next door to Mississippi.
It's like New Jersey, like the Giants and Jets are in New Jersey, but they call the New York Giants.
Yep.
Well, I think that's dumb too. The only real New York team is the Bills.
Yeah, and now they building their new stadium up there.
I mean,
but I guess that's fair because you can say that with a lot of teams. Like the San Francisco 49ers are really the Santa Clara 49ers.
Yeah, because they play in Santa Clara.
The Inglewood Rams. The Inglewood Chargers.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had it my way.
I hate when people call us the North Carolina Panthers because I'm like, we played our first season in the league in South Carolina.
I didn't even know that.
We had training camp for years in South Carolina until Tepper decided to make it at the practice field in Charlotte.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Wait, has Tepper always been with y'all?
Tepper bought the team
2018. After Jerry Richardson had his shit
But
going.
no, before that, he was a minority owner of the Steelers.
Okay, I guess my how I was thinking, you know, you guys used to practice in South Carolina until Tepper.
And we did that because Jerry Richardson went to Wofford in Spartanburg, South Carolina. So they always let us have training camp down there.
Okay, yeah. All right.
And it was a way to keep like the South Carolina Panthers fans involved with the team.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like that. I think that creates like, you know, this is not just North Carolina or Charlotte. This is, you know, the Carolinas. You know, we're a community. I mean, if
we're the only team that represents two states.
Yeah. I mean, if it were up to me, I would. I mean, and this is just, and obviously, your team and our team would not have to worry about this. But I would say, I'd have every fucking NFL team in one state. Like there's no NFL team, no states get more than one NFL team.
Yeah.
Oh man, Texas and California
and Florida.
Yeah. Them pretty much the only states that have multiple teams, like
Pennsylvania, New York,
Ohio.
There's a lot of states that have more than one team.
They were talking about, you know, the Bears moving to Indiana. I mean, they were saying something about it. I mean, that mean the Saints? No, New Orleans is staying in New Orleans, bruh.
Why would the Saints leave New Orleans?
I don't see us moving no time.
They were talking about Todd Graves, fucking the guy who created Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers.
Yeah, I heard
buying the team potentially, and what if he buys the team and moves them to Baton Rouge?
Nah, he gonna keep him in. I mean, I don't know anything about the guy, but it's him staying in New Orleans. I mean, keeping the team in New Orleans. That's more agreeable.
If y'all lost any team, I would think it'd be the Pelicans.
I've said this. And I continue to say this. If the Pelicans
don't mention the Pelicans, bro.
If the Pelicans don't fucking I mean, and I don't mean, you know, you have to win a fucking championship, but if they don't start becoming competent again within the next 5 years, I do believe they are gonna fucking relocate.
Because I think New Orleans has already lost the basketball team multiple times, right? The Jazz, and
we've
I think
lost the Jazz before.
We had the Hornets,
but the Hornets,
back to Charlotte.
Yeah, but the Hornets are the same. Like we're the Pelicans.
Yeah, we got our original history back from y'all when we got the Hornets name back, and the league looks at y'all as like an expansion team that started out as the Hornets.
That's kind of what it was. Like, it's the same franchise in New Orleans.
I hate that y'all ruined the Hornets logo though when they were down there.
It was basically a fleur-de-lis shaped hornet.
I'm talking about like it was a variation on the hornet dribbling the basketball we had, but you put New Orleans colors on it. I was like, y'all ruined the hornet, man.
Well, y'all got it back. Rest in peace, the Bobcats.
Oh, yeah, I remember the Bobcats.
Well, Hornets actually has historical context to Charlotte. It's the only sports team we got that has any sort of historical meaning behind it.
Are you a Carolina Hurricanes fan?
Yep.
Nice.
But the Hornets name comes from the American Revolution when a British general said Charlotte was a hornet's nest of rebellion.
Oh, wow. Damn, digging deep. So what about the Panthers? Like, what is a Panther?
Oh, Jerry Richardson's son just picked Panthers because he thought it sounded intimidating and fierce.
Okay. And I've never seen a Panther that was blue either.
No.
Oh, you mean with blue eyes?
No, I just mean blue in general.
Yeah.
Panthers are black. And fucking sometimes they're like...
it's kind of like a teal color.
No, that's blue. That ain't teal.
Well,
they mixed UNC blue and Duke blue to get that color.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people say teal for us. I'm like, teal is the Jaguars and the Hornets.
Right.
Because the Hornets is purple and teal.
Hornets been kind of balling lately.
They call the Panthers blue process blue.
Yeah. I tell you what, Detroit looking pretty good as of late. They never won in the East.
And Detroit got that Honolulu blue. That's what they called out.
Now,
hey, I'll never forget.
Y'all probably remember this. The bad boys of Detroit, like back in the late '80s.
Oh, dude, I was just talking about how the Pistons are always getting in fights because before the All-Star break when we played Detroit and Miles Bridges and Jalen Duran and everybody got in a fight.
Well, I do. I'm telling you, if you go back like to the late '80s and the '90s, with the Chicago Bulls and the LA Lakers and the Boston Celtics, bruh, and Detroit, my God.
Back when basketball played defense
in general.
Man, yeah, I remember Ron Artest going up in the crowd punching people, bro.
Man, I'm telling you.
Ron Artest was crazy, man. Meta World Peace.
Yeah, I just know him as Ron Artest.
That's so stupid when he changed his name to Meta World Peace.
That was stupid, dude. All he is just Ron Artest. He just a different. Had a different.
I was like, bro, that motherfucker's name is still Ron Artest to me.
It'll forever be Ron Artest, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, just like fucking Robbie Anderson changed his name to Robbie Chosen.
Oh Lord.
He's changed it multiple times. He changed it to Chosen Anderson, Robbie Chosen.
What all kind of names this man got?
Robbie's a weird dude, man.
Man, I don't know the brother too much, but goddamn.
Did he go play for you guys at some point?
No.
Nah.
I don't even think he's in the league anymore, is he?
Not to my knowledge. I think he was with
I know he was with the Cardinals at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you what. I just hope my Atlanta Braves get stuff together and get ready for this season.
I knew that Robbie was out of here when he started yelling at the coaches on the sideline that one game. I was like, yeah, they're going to cut him tomorrow morning.
Hey, I'm ready for my Braves to chop it up, right?
They didn't cut him, though. I think they traded him, didn't they? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Who's got the worst record in the NBA right now?
Probably the fucking Pelicans.
Oh, somebody.
I can look up the NBA.
We ain't buzzing the grape right now, bro.
We were getting hot before the All-Star break, and I think we've lost like 2 or 3 straight after the All-Star break.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what y'all's
Because
record.
LaMelo
Y'all's
can't
record.
fucking drive. Do you guys see that shit?
Not that I care, but I just got a word that say the Pelicans beat the 76ers tonight. It ain't gonna make no difference. We're just playing for nothing.
Oh, I don't even know they fucking played tonight. Oh, they did play tonight. Cool.
Yeah, they won 126 to 111 over Philly.
I think last time I saw, we barely lost to the Cavaliers.
Yeah, that was yesterday for you guys.
We fucking hung in there when we played Detroit, though, man. And Detroit's one of the best teams in the NBA this year.
I think they got the second best record.
Behind OKC.
Yeah, you guys have had a bit of a tough schedule, though, after the All-Star break or right before
It doesn't help that LaMelo's crashing into people in uptown Charlotte. I was like, this motherfucker cannot drive. There's people in the comments saying they see him drive like an idiot in Charlotte all the time.
But CPG, what you were saying earlier about me and Noah being the coolest Saints fans on here, appreciate that, man.
Oh yeah, man. There's a lot of weird ones on here.
Yeah, but we keep it real.
Jamal Seaton.
Yeah, I don't even think he's a real Saints fan. I think he just wants to be famous.
Yeah.
I never did understand that at the end of the TTC, why people were trying to use a sports community to like launch their platform. I was like, why wouldn't you go to like a drama community where more people watch?
Yeah.
Because it's not like we were getting groundbreaking viewership in the TTC.
Like I said, dude, Jamal Seaton would come on and just say the most outrageous things that
crazy stuff. Yeah.
He made a bet with Brandon Rodgers and Derek Carr's first season with the Saints, saying that the Saints would make the NFC Championship.
Oh Jesus.
I don't know what the bet was. I don't know what the repercussion was, but
I can't answer that. Look,
I think he's owed Brandon money for a long time anyway.
But,
probably.
Yeah. Hey, but I did watch the Super Bowl a few weeks ago, and shouts out to the Seahawks. Look, I'm just glad to see one of my people win a ring, because that dude had an amazing story. Linebacker Derek Hall, number 58.
Yeah. Honestly,
that dude had an amazing story, bro.
Could have been
that
one
dude
of the
almost got out of here, but his mom said, look where he at now. Went from getting out of here to winning the Super Bowl, bro.
I mean, honestly, he could have been a candidate for Super Bowl MVP. He had a really good game.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere and sacked Drake May.
Honestly, I felt like the fucking kicker should have been the MVP, but
honestly, because until the end of the game, there was the field goal bowl.
Yeah. They getting their ass kicked.
Dude, I'll never forget the time I asked 8 Camel Toes to imitate the Panthers logo. So he came on and he like fucking
I missed that dude
on my camera for a second. He was literally just like, and that shit was fucking like.
I don't think not one time, when 8 Camel Toes was on the planet, I don't think I never had one time had like a dispute with him. I can't remember.
I don't remember you having to dispute him either.
I can't even think of one.
I know he got on fucking J-Dub because J-Dub was like,
oh my
dick
God,
riding Marshall Yonda.
Oh, I think all of us that are Panthers fans like got into it with Camo at some point.
Well, he was his personality and his temper just kind of. I mean, we all knew he was mentally ill, but that just kind of exacerbated whenever you didn't agree with him about something. He couldn't fucking let anything
The
go.
only time I ever really got on his ass is when he would say the N word. He'd be like, I got a black wife. I'm like, you still shouldn't be just on here saying that shit like it ain't nothing, though, man.
I think I remember one time I came on the panel. I told him he looked like the guy that played on Ace Ventura with Jim Carrey when he was down there in the basement.
I just thought it was a bad look for our fan base back in the day, man.
Right
I thought it reflected poorly on our fan base back in the TTC days. I was like, man, don't let Panthers fans be known as racist like hillbillies.
Well, I mean, whenever I thought of the Panther fan base, I mean, initially, I think NFL Panthers. I think
The Voice.
Oh yeah, the fucking Voice. Your boy, Panthers Guru.
Yeah.
And T Money.
Yeah.
And then that one fucking guy. I know you've heard. I don't know if you've heard of Andy.
The Newtonized RBJ guy.
Yeah, him. And then one other motherfucker. They had
Panther Nasty.
I know Panther Nasty, but not him. I forgot this fucking. Anyway, I'm gonna go crazy if I think about what this dude's name was.
Battle Cat, NY Panther.
He was a South Carolina Gamecocks fan and a Panther fan. I forget this dude's name, but this was early on.
Mm.
But I feel like Bobby kind of came on and kind of changed the whole trajectory of, like, I don't know. He just, like, everybody, like, obviously.
I remember when people first started actually starting to like his streams. I remember at the time people saying that I was probably the leader of the Panthers fan base, whatever that fucking means. And then when I like kind of took a step back because I had real life shit going on, I wasn't as consistent. When I came back, everybody was like, "Oh yeah, Camel's y'all's leader."
Well, I mean, if I had the luxury of sitting in my room all day, 24/7 without a job, and using my mental health as a crutch, then I'm sure any of us could have done that. But I mean, not everybody has that luxury. And I'm not going to get too much into that, but.
Yeah, I was dealing with my own shit in the early 2020s. That's why my channel kind of went quiet for a while.
I feel that, bro. I feel that.
Sometimes but I still popped up at least once a year to talk about the Panthers and how I felt about the team.
Well, of course. I mean, you're not going to go absolute.
That's why I say I'm the longest active Panthers channel, because there's never been like a time where I took an entire year off.
Yeah.
The off season's usually the longest I'll go without you hearing anything from me. But I think that's all of our break from talking about football every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching the NBA since we got eliminated from the playoffs because, like you said, the Hornets have been. Man, that rookie we got, Con Knuppel.
Yeah, he's cold.
I told somebody, I read somewhere that there hasn't been a city that had the NFL Rookie of the Year and NBA Rookie of the Year since the 60s. And we might do it. We might be the first city to do that in decades if Con Knuppel wins Rookie of the Year. I know a lot of people thought Shuck or Dart should have won.
I'm back, fellas.
I wasn't mad at Tet winning it. I felt like, him playing an entire season and gaining 1,000 yards receiving, I felt like it was deserved.
I mean, Shuck won the fan vote for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I give T-Mac the benefit of the doubt, even though we swept y'all twice. But hey, I gotta give the man the benefit of the doubt.
I'm not trying to start.
You know what's crazy? Whenever I go to a Saint, like when we play you guys, if I'm there, we win. When I don't go, y'all beat us.
Well, you know the formula. Go
I'm
to
like,
the game.
shit, I got to go to a Saints game this year to make sure y'all don't sweep us again.
Every Panthers Saints game that I've been to, we've won, which it's only been 2 of them. The wild card game and the.
Well, it used to be like that with us, where we'd win at home and you guys would win at home.
Yeah, I don't think not one time I went to see the Saints and the Panthers play each other, especially in New Orleans.
Dude, I love going to divisional games. Those are the ones I always look at.
Oh yeah,
because I'm like, maybe if it's like Josh Allen or somebody coming in town, you're like, that's an interesting game. But the important games are the division games. So
I hope you didn't go to that one.
Oh no.
No, I was at the playoff game this year.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you went to that Bills game, I'm sorry for you because that was
no. I was telling people there ain't no point in you going to that game. The Bills are gonna fucking kill us.
Oh yeah. But
I didn't think it'd be 40
well,
at
least last year I got a chance to see Tyler Shug play in the preseason finale when they played the Broncos. And I was at that game because this couple from my church, he had an extra ticket to see if I was going to go. I say, oh man, you know I ain't gonna turn that down. So we went, and I got a chance to witness the atmosphere. I'm telling you, when Noah knows about this. When you go to New Orleans, bruh, it's just like heaven, bruh.
I wouldn't. I mean,
the atmosphere of Champion Square, and when you get up into inside the Superdome, I mean, fella.
When you go to the Saints game, yeah, it's an awesome feeling, but
it's that great atmosphere, man.
When you go to
New Orleans, deny the atmosphere.
I don't know about going to New Orleans though. New Orleans, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been on that. I'm just trying to go to the city, get my grub, and then go back home. I ain't trying to stay out there because you got too much shit going on out there.
Yeah, and they just wrapped up with Mardi Gras, so yeah, it's been like a parade like every day. Somebody asked me, "Did you go to any parades?" I say, "Nope."
I went to Endymion. But that was about it.
I did catch some on television, so I did catch some even on YouTube. So that was enough going for me.
Yeah, I mean,
I said, "Oh look, the only time I do Mardi Gras is them king cakes, bro. That's it."
Oh yeah, man.
That's as far as I can go.
Yeah. Likewise, man.
Yeah, man. Look, no matter who sells them, I get them and I come home.
I got a few favorites, but I mean, I don't buy the Walmart.
Nah, don't get the Walmart. I get the ones from either Rouse's or what was that place? It was a king cake place.
Randazzo's?
I think so.
They got Randazzo's. They got.
I think it's that first one, that Randazzo's. I think that's the one.
I think Randazzo's is overrated. That seems to be New Orleans' favorite fucking king cake, but I think it's fucking overrated.
It was another place. Not the first one, but it's another one.
My favorite one is Dong Fong.
That probably might be it.
Right there. What are y'all talking about?
King cakes, talking about king cakes, inside shit, man. But we're gonna try.
I'm over here like I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about right now.
Trust me, if you came to New Orleans or Metairie, Louisiana, CBG,
that's where I live.
You'll know what we're talking about.
A king cake is basically like a fucking big ass cinnamon roll with icing and green, purple, and yellow fucking
Mardi Gras
colors on it. But it's I don't know how to really explain it other than that. It's basically a giant ass cinnamon roll. With, but it's tradition. It tastes different than a cinnamon roll. It tastes like a cinnamon roll, but it also like you can taste the other flavors. But it's tradition though, dude.
Yeah. It goes a long way back. So,
dude, I'm fucking hungry. I want some Chinese food.
You'll get it.
I'm not gonna lie, I want some fucking Chinese food right now.
Hey man, some days that Chinese food hits.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
I have those days too where I'm like, damn,
and
you know what'd be good today? Some damn Chinese food. Give me a damn egg roll and some shit.
Dude, I like shrimp fried rice, fucking sesame seed chicken, and a shrimp egg roll. That's it.
Dude, I love sesame chicken.
With that shrimp fried rice, oh my god, fella.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm cool with just some regular fried rice right there. That shit good.
Facts.
But no, you know we do shrimp, right? You know we do seafood, right?
Yeah, I'm not a big seafood person.
Have you ever tried coconut shrimp?
No, I don't like coconut shrimp because it's got like a mayo base.
Oh, fella, that shit hit the spot, bro.
It's got like a mayo base. I don't like mayo. I hate mayo. I will not eat it.
I'm not a seafood person at all, man.
We went to this Chinese place here in Gulfport. I think it's called the Panda Palace. Panda Palace. And fella, I took a hit of that coconut shrimp, fella. That shit was good, bruh. I'm telling you. I had that, and I had some egg rolls, fella.
I don't even like regular shrimp.
Your taste buds, Jerry.
Hey, bruh.
You don't like shrimp at all?
I don't like seafood at all, to be honest.
I mean, to each their own. I love barbecue.
No, we gotta put CPG to the test, bro.
Oh, I have family members growing up that love going to like restaurants where they serve fish and all that, like the fish houses and all that shit.
Oh,
but
man.
I ain't never been a fan of it, man. And plus nowadays,
bro,
when I smell fish,
we gotta get you,
dude, it just smells like an unwashed vagina to me.
God damn.
So I can't do it because that's all I can. I can't, man. I can't.
Hey.
I've tried shrimp before. I've actually tried shrimp. I just don't care for it.
To each be their own at the end of the day, but hey, I mean, I guess we can agree on this. I love barbecue.
Yeah. I think the only people who don't like barbecue is probably vegans. Because somebody might say they don't like barbecue. You just don't like the kind of barbecue you had. There's a lot of different types of barbecue out there.
My favorite kind of barbecue is smoked barbecue.
Texas has got some good barbecue food.
Yeah, Texas has good barbecue. I like
It depends on where you're at in the Carolinas, because some of the barbecue that some people use is not good, and some of it's incredible.
For sure.
Yep.
But we use more like vinegar-based barbecue in the Carolinas. Not everybody fucks with the vinegar-based barbecue.
I'm very indifferent about vinegar. I can tolerate it. Like, I'll eat like a red wine vinegar coleslaw.
That's probably the acidity that gets you.
I just it also it just fucking stinks, man. Like,
I'll give you that. It does fucking stink. This shit'll burn the damn skin off your tongue too.
Oh yeah.
So Noah, now they transitioning Winn-Dixie over there to Aldous now, huh?
Yeah, I haven't worked there in months though. I kind of wish I would have kept the day over there because I would have got severance pay. Because, you know, everybody's getting their fucking severance pay all of a sudden. A few months after I leave, and then they want to close it down.
Yeah.
That would have been like fucking maybe $5,000 for me. Which really ain't shit in the grand scheme of things. I mean, for putting in 9 years there, you would think, okay. we're gonna break you off pretty good, but no. A lot of people that have been there for decades, they're only getting like 5,000-6,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's your severance pay. Good luck finding another job.
Dude, we haven't had Winn-Dixie up here in a long, long, long time.
Wow.
It's typically like in the the southeast.
When I was a kid, they used to be all over the Carolinas, but then they kind of started downsizing. I think most of the surviving ones are in Florida now.
Oh yeah, they originate in Jacksonville.
Yeah, but we have a lot of grocery stores up here anyway because a lot of them are based out of North Carolina, like Food Lion. I don't know if you guys have that down there or not.
Food Line, no.
No.
I know
That's a North Carolina grocery store chain.
I know what Food Line is because I follow a guy who he does all kinds of fucking cooking and shit, and sometimes he doesn't make dessert, and he's like, I did get some chocolate chip cookies from Food Line.
Food Line. I never heard of Food Line. I mean, is it kind of like is it kind of like a Food Giant store or Piggly Wiggly, that kind of store, CBG?
Yeah, it's kind of like Piggly Wiggly. It's just like any basic grocery store you've ever been in. All the aisles of food, the lunch meat, dairy, the frozen section. Just a regular grocery store.
Okay.
Yeah, we got Piggly Wiggly down here.
Yep.
There used to be a lot of Piggly Wigglies, like in upstate South Carolina, but I think they're almost all gone now.
Yeah. I know we got I know they got like several Piggly Wigglies. I know they have one like in Jackson, Mississippi. I think they got one like I think it's I don't know if it's Slidell, Louisiana, or Picayune, Mississippi. I don't know. I just know about the Piggly Wiggly in Jackson.
They usually have them like in the country.
But down here we got two Food Giant stores. One here in Gulfport and another one in Biloxi. So
I've heard of Giants before.
Fuck, should I get the General Chicken or the Sesame Chicken? How the hell do they not have Honey Chicken?
Just find different stuff these days, man.
Hey man, some of those Chinese places they'll throw like peas and carrots and onions in there with the rice. That shit hits so hard.
I agree. I'm definitely not against that.
No,
I love it when they throw some vegetables in there with the rice, man.
Facts, bro. And the egg.
Oh yeah, some places put egg in there too.
There's some Chinese places that you really gotta like be careful because
oh yeah, there's some real dirty, dingy ass Chinese spots.
Oh man, like you taste the chicken from like 3 days ago, bro.
Oh my goodness.
I want orange chicken.
My favorite Chinese spot from when I was growing up, I won't even eat there anymore because I've seen people on social media showing like dead roaches in their plates and shit.
Oh, fuck that.
I was like, that sucks, man, because that was my favorite Chinese spot growing up.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
I was like, shit, y'all ain't called the health department to let them know about that?
Let's see, 18 minutes, 26 minutes.
Because you go and get some big back behemoth that goes in there and just swallows the food and don't even know they ate a dead bug.
Wow.
Bro, that's funny.
Not me, you dude. I look at my food when I eat it. Especially like if you get it from a restaurant or something. You got to make sure that they even cook the shit. thoroughly. Because I've got chicken from some fast food places, and you damn take a bite of it and look at it, and the damn chicken still looks kind of raw. I'm like, yeah, I'm not eating that, bro. I'm not getting sick.
Well, the thing with some of the Chinese chicken is like, and listen, I mean, I expect some of the chicken to be cooked like pre-made, and then you heat you. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends what place you go to.
Yeah, every Chinese spot's a little different.
But you know what I'm talking about with them dirty ass nasty ones. Like you taste it and it just tastes like fucking Play-Doh.
Oh yeah, I've had food from some Chinese spots where the chicken tastes like fucking rubber.
Yeah, rubber. It just tastes really funky. Like it
It's
tastes.
like, yeah, I don't think chicken should be this rubbery, dude.
Yeah, to me, it's not even just about the rubbery. It's about the like some of it just tastes like it just tastes really fucking funky. Like it just tastes like
And
it's been
what's crazy is, I've learned, man, you could go to the same Chinese spot at different time periods, and you'll get a bomb ass plate. It is good. You go back, and it's like they gave you the shittiest food they had back there in the kitchen.
Well, that's probably the danger of me trying to call in Chinese food right about now.
That's literally always the gamble you take when you get Chinese. Is either going to slap or it's going to be disappointing.
It's kind of like on a scale of 1 to 10, huh?
5 Happiness Restaurant.
There's a restaurant in my hometown. It's like a fancy sit down type restaurant, and they do Chinese and Japanese food in there. It's pretty damn good, man.
I love those types of places. You can get you some sushi and you can get.
I'm not a big Japanese person, but most of my family, they love Japanese. I'm more of a Chinese guy.
Oh, for sure. I agree.
Well, gentlemen, it's been fun. I'm getting ready to clock out of here, man.
All right, big dog.
All right, Jerry.
I appreciate you, CBG, Noah, Chandler
Yes,
that was
sir.
on earlier. You guys
Take it easy,
are the
brother.
realest, man.
You the man, Jerry. Take it easy, brother.
That would be you, Noah. If you the man, I learn stuff from you.
Shit. Well, I'm still learning myself, brother.
But hey, man, appreciate you guys, man. Y'all the real ones, man. Appreciate
for sure,
that.
bro. Take
Appreciate
it easy,
you
man.
for coming up, man.
No problem, man. Y'all have a blessed night.
You too.
You too, man.
Peace. All right, peace.
I think with a lot of these places on Uber Eats, it's saying fucking 50 minutes. I ain't fucking waiting 50 minutes.
Yeah, that's great. You gotta. The only time I ever wait for something that long is if it's something I've been craving for like weeks.
Yeah,
And
dude.
that's
I mean,
like rare.
yeah, bro. I mean, I'm not dying. I'm not in dire strait for it, but I haven't eaten dinner. Kind of hungry.
Jordan Dog appreciates you, Noah.
He does. I appreciate Jordan.
I don't know why he randomly said that, but
Maybe
he
because I said.
he didn't even say goodbye to Jerry.
Well, thank you, Jordan.
I remember that damn video where maybe it was a stream where Jordan was like, "I'm a true Saints fan." I was fucking dying. I was like, I've never heard. I don't think I've ever heard a true dat Saints fan. Is that a thing that Saints fans say? Or is
I
that
think
just a Jordanism?
that sounds kind of like a word salad. I've heard people say true dat, but that doesn't seem to be just a New Orleans thing. It seems to be kind of like a
That was more of a thing in like the '90s, I think, early 2000s. People say true dat.
Yeah, like that's kind of like slang that you hear all around, not just down here. I think that's just more of his words.
I just thought it went because you guys say who dat, so I thought he was saying like a true dat.
I mean, whatever works for him, but no, I don't. I don't really hear that.
It is kind of dumb that what team existed first, the Saints or the Bengals?
The Saints came out in '67, the Bengals in '68.
Okay, so they copied you guys with the who dey shit that they do.
I don't know, but that's the thing. Who Dat didn't come out in 1967. It came out in the '80s. I don't know when Who Dey came out. I'd have to look into that. I think they both came out around like the same decade in the '80s, but I don't know which one came first. I'm not going to lie to you.
Fair enough.
I could probably Google it, but
I just always thought it was weird because they say who they say gonna beat them Bengals, and you guys say who that say they gonna beat them Saints. Hey, it's still better than the Falcons saying rise up.
Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson.
Or the Buck, whatever the Buck shit is, fire the cannons or something. But at least that fits their pirate theme.
Yeah.
Rise up, get it, we're birds. It's so stupid. It's the most Atlanta thing they could do right there.
And I mean, all the, Rise Up has, Chandler said he's tired of it. Slitta's tired of it.
That's why I love when their fans on Twitter or something try to say something about keep pounding. I'm like, at least our motto has like a story and a meaning behind it. We don't just say like roar because we're cats.
Yeah, after I heard like what it was behind.
That's why I don't think I've ever heard a Saints fan say anything about keep pounding because Sam Mills played for the Saints. I think that Saints fans respect that we did that for Sam Mills.
Yeah, Sam Mills. Yeah, I remember. I don't remember, but I know he played for us and then you guys, and then he had the cancer diagnosis, and that's when the slogan was created for you guys. I mean, I've never had, and I mean, I look at it kind of as a universal thing. I mean, you can look at it with like children that are going through childhood cancer, and that can be like an encouraging.
I've always used it as like motivation for life in general. It's like no matter what you're fucking dealing with, you got to keep fighting and keep pounding.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what it's like being a Panthers fan because, man, we shoot ourselves in the foot all the time. We just got to keep pounding through that shit.
And then eventually hope that you break through.
But, everybody always tries to make it a gay thing. What's up, awesomeness? We're not ignoring you, by the way.
What's happening, awesomeness? I think I'm starting to reconsider what I want to eat. Maybe damn, bro, the freaking tenders at Wingstop are cheaper than the wings, the boneless wings. And of course, here I am saying I'm gonna go on a diet.
That's when all the food looks the best, man, is when you're trying to cut back.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man. My appetite's weird. Some days I'm like, I haven't eaten today, but I'm not in the mood for like anything. And I don't want to force myself to eat something I don't really want.
Dude, sometimes I can't make up my mind what I want to eat, so I sit there like contemplating over and over, like, do I want this? Nah. Do I want that? Nah. And I end up not even eating.
Exactly. Because you're like, man, I'm not really in the mood for any of this shit. None of it sounds appetizing some days. Or you just don't want to go through the hassle of whatever, going to get it or cooking it or whatever it is.
That part too. Yeah. Oh shit, man.
Because I mean, I work nights now, but I also worked nights in my 20s. And that's when I lost the most weight because, man, I didn't have time to like cook meals or anything.
Yeah, dude, you're on your feet and you're
I'd be on
moving.
my feet all night moving heavy shit around and come home and I'm ready to pass out, man.
I know, dude. It's like I'm not even trying to eat right now. I'm not even in the mood. And if you do eat, it's like maybe on your break, and then you still got time to kind of burn it off afterwards.
Yeah, man, that shit'll get you in shape right there.
Oh yeah.
That's why I used to tell people when I had one of my old jobs, I was like, who needs a gym when I'm moving heavy shit all day?
I think that's one of the biggest things. Like whenever you work, like me, like I was pulling pallets, I was, you know, unloading trucks and shit, like that kind of stuff.
I've
I think,
unloaded trucks for like warehouses and all kind of shit. That shit is ass, man. I hate unloading trucks.
well, if you have a pallet, a forklift that's not electric, then yeah, that fucking sucks.
Oh, I've always had to use pallet jacks. You got to use your own fucking strength to pull that shit.
Oh, dude, using just regular pallet jacks and having to go off of a ramp, off of a truck onto a ramp. Oh my god, that shit hurts
Especially
back.
when the fucking pallets are uneven or whatever.
Oh, and them bitches tilt and they fall,
Yep.
and you got to restack them.
You fucking shit's falling off the pallet breaking and shit.
Oh yeah, yes indeed.
We got 6 people in the house. What's going on? I'm sure there's some lurkers watching, but there ain't no drama going on over here. If you like sports talk, I mean, I guess in food talk at this point, we're your people.
Yeah, likewise. Sometimes, I mean, I'm not I've never been a very high maintenance person when it comes to streams. Some people, like you said, they need that chaos, they need that drama going on.
Yeah, we're a little bit too laid back for all that, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just too much shit. Like you go into some streams and you hear motherfuckers talking over each other and they just repeat themselves over and over about.
I don't have the patience for some of it like I did back in the day in the TTC. It's like now it's like, man, I could. I'm not getting any younger. I could be watching something that's actually entertaining.
Yeah,
Or
dude. I
well,
mean,
I get
does
on
it?
kicks where I watch like body cam videos and shit for a while.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I got my own little niche
I watch all kind of shit, dude. I'm subscribed to so many different types of channels on here. I got sports shit. I got all kind of shit, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. The first line of
What's up, my guy?
The same bell.
Hello, what's up? What's up, 44?
What's up, Sam? How you doing, brother? Long
Doing good.
time
How
no
about
see.
you, bro?
Big chilling, bro. Trying to decide if I want some fucking Wingstop at this point.
Well, Wingstop is good, dude.
Yeah, they're straight, man. I just I
Yeah.
gotta make up my mind.
You ready for
Everybody,
the draft, 44?
I haven't even thought about it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, your Saints gonna draft somebody.
you know who's
Somebody.
not gonna draft somebody in the first round? The Falcons.
The Falcons are gonna draft somebody in the first round.
They don't have a first round pick this year.
They should trade with the Titans to get that first round pick.
The Rams have the Falcons' first round pick.
Yeah, and
I said the Titans, we can give the Falcons our first round pick.
I think y'all need all the help.
I know what you said.
Yeah.
I think y'all need all the help y'all can get, buddy.
Well, same as you do. You need to get all the help. Also, no, 44.
I mean, Cam Ward really needs some weapons, man.
Yeah, same as the Saints quarterback. Also,
I'm definitely not denying that. I mean, you're definitely not wrong. I mean,
I thought Shaheed was damn good with you guys. And then you sent him to Seattle.
844. When you gonna do another panel, my guy?
Huh?
When you gonna do another panel stream?
That's a good question, my man.
Yeah.
Whenever
You haven't done it in a long time, my guy.
I know, dude. Whenever I get the flexibility and I actually feel like doing it, I've just been like, I don't know. I haven't really been feeling like it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go through those phases.
And it's just life circumstances. It's, damn, bro. I don't feel like the same person that I was whenever I was doing them. Maybe I need to kind of reflect and kind of,
Yeah. You should do one,
I think
Like
it's
a
just
draft-
kind of
a
like
draft.
adapting as you age. Because
Yeah.
I've had to change the way I do a lot of things over
Yeah.
the years.
I'm talking about like a draft stream or something. 44 should do a draft stream.
shit, I'm not. Hell no, dude. I'll do the same pick.
Yeah.
Or I'll do like the first 10, 15 picks and then I'm done.
That's fine.
Yeah, usually after our pick, I don't really care a whole lot. I mean, I'll check after the first round's over and like see where everybody went. But I usually stop watching after our pick.
Well, I think our first pick is gonna be wide receiver. Then it's gonna be mostly defense after that.
Titans.
I think y'all need some help on the offensive line too. Cam Ward was getting killed in some of those games.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah.
Did I just say wide receiver first round? Then it's supposed to be the defensive after that. Come on, dude.
Yeah, but I'm saying y'all still need to get some help on the offensive line.
We got a tight end, or we could trade for AJ Brown again for at the Eagles and get him back.
The Eagles are going to try to finesse you if you do that, though.
Okay, what do you mean finesse? Like a 3 first picks or 4 first picks for AJ?
Because the Eagles are always somehow pulling off these fucking trades like that.
Like we give them 4 first round picks, and then we get AJ or something. CP3?
AJ Brown's not worth 4 first round picks.
5? About 5?
I wouldn't even give 3 first round picks for AJ Brown.
So what should we do, bro?
I wouldn't even give 2.
I don't know,
I'd
man.
get maybe a
What
second
about you, Noah?
and a couple fourths.
What about you, Noah?
What would I get for AJ Brown?
Yeah.
I would have given Shaheed.
Yeah.
Shaheed with Cam Ward would have been nice, though.
Shaheed. I don't even know if I would have given him. I don't even know if I'd give him a first round for AJ Brown, dude. Maybe a second.
That's what I said. A second, maybe 2 fourth-round picks.
Yeah, Shaheed a second, and I don't fucking know. Maybe Alvin Kamara.
I don't want Alvin Kamara. You can have him.
You have him.
You guys need to keep him, man. I don't know.
Kamara going to retire a Saint at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Alvin Kamara should not be. Should not be traded.
That's crazy to me.
Let him
Every
be
time we
Saint.
play y'all, I'm like, I can't believe he's still on the team. He's like the only piece of the old Saints that's still there. And he was only there with Breeze for like, what, a year or two?
He was with Breeze from 2017 to 2020, so about 4 years.
Longer than I thought. That's why it feels like he's the last piece of that era on the team. Yeah, I guess Taysom Hill too, but
I mean, it was AK and CMC, dude. In that draft, those were the two backs.
I think the New England Saints should trade for AJ.
The New England Saints?
No, New Orleans Saints. Gosh, to trade for AJ.
What do you think about that?
I wouldn't be against it, but it'd have to be. I mean, I'd give up a second rounder. A second rounder. I don't even know who else I'd give up.
Fair enough, man.
I'm willing to give up 4 third-round picks to get AJ back for the Titans. Seriously.
Well, I don't think AJ Brown's going to want to go to the Titans.
Yeah, he does. He wants out of Philly.
But why would you want to go to the Titans? That's like the worst fucking.
Because we need AJ's our tight end or wide receiver, you know.
I understand that y'all need him, but he don't need y'all.
Yeah, he does.
Maybe as a way to humble himself, you know, and kind of come down to earth, you know, thinking, hey, I had it good in Philly. Now I'm on a shit team, so.
Well, AJ wants to come home, dude.
Is AJ Brown's not from Tennessee, is he?
Well, he wants to come back to Nashville to finish his career off.
What did he tell you yesterday, 214?
Who you talking to?
214. You see the chat?
214, how you doing, bro?
What's happening, 214?
DF Dub.
Well, I think Sean Strickland's about to fight. Not that I really care for UFC that much, but.
Oh, you switched teams, Sam?
No.
Sam Bell's always been a Titans fan.
Yeah.
I don't think that would make any fucking sense for I mean.
I said go Cowboys just to be nice to him, you know.
I was gonna say I don't think anybody in their right mind would fucking switch from any team in the NFL to the Titans.
I'm not switching.
No, I don't. That's not what I was talking. I meant like.
Yeah.
I'm always actually surprised to meet Titans fans because when you go to Tennessee, everybody there is a Vols fan.
Yeah, it's all about the Vols, or it's all about just fucking going there for the culture.
R.I.P. BVD.
Rest in peace, BVD, man. He fought the good fight. God gave him a second chance and gave him a few more months, and he was able to see football season. And it was his time.
I want AJ Brown back, man.
And I want to retire at 30 years old.
I still can't believe you guys got rid of fucking AJ Brown to begin with.
Well, that was up to Amy and our manager at the time, bro.
Who?
That was up to GM and Amy.
Who's Amy?
She's the owner. She made the decision to trade AJ to the Eagles.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea who the fucking Titans owner was.
Amy, what's her name? And John Robson was the GM.
Is it still the Adams family?
Yep.
Because Bud Adams was the owner when they were the Oilers and moved them to Tennessee.
Well, Amy Adams is the new owner now.
All right, DFW. Take it easy.
Adams family. Oh yeah, Susan and Amy. Amy Adams Strunk.
Yeah.
Oh, she's from Houston, Texas. Okay.
Yeah, Bud Adams is the one that moved them to Tennessee because Houston didn't want to give them a new stadium back in the day. Then they got the Texans. And honestly, the oil derrick on the helmet looked a lot cooler than that bull with the Texas state flag in it. Houston fumbled with that one, but I guess it benefited Tennessee people.
Well, Houston didn't really miss a beat because Titans haven't done shit.
Yeah, at least the Texans make the playoffs.
The Texans never made a conference championship.
That's what I was about to say. I don't even think they've made it to the conference title game. But they at least make the playoffs, I guess, if you want to look on the bright side.
Well, they've been consistent at making the playoffs and winning the playoff game in the last few years, but I mean, I don't know. You really got to question C.J. Stroud at this point. I like the guy. I think he's an awesome person.
He was playing bad at the end of the season too, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, DFW 214. I don't know why the fuck I said DFW. I should have just said 214. I've always done that. I'm like, man, say 214. Oh, you got the contemporary music on.
I got this.
All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm at the hookah bar.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, 214. It's sad, man. 25, whole life ahead of him, bro. I mean, I said it. I mean, obviously we're suspecting it's a suicide, but like, listen, I know mental health is difficult for a lot of people, and I mean, I'm assuming that that's what caused him to do what he did. And yeah, it happened to the Dallas player Nealand earlier in the year. But like, I look at it like this, bro. Like, I mean, do what you got to do, man. Like, if you got to go to a retreat for 3 months or a hospital or something and get your mind right, do it, man. A temporary problem is not worth a fucking permanent solution.
Amen, brother.
Like, bro, like, go stay in go to a fuck. I mean, I don't know, bro. Absolutely, 214, man. Take it easy, brother.
Have a good one, man. Yeah, we knew what you meant, brother. Sam Bell got real quiet.
Well, I was listening. You talk, bro.
Yeah, bro, we were spitting some real life stuff.
Yeah.
So what's going on YouTube tonight? Is it dead?
Yeah.
That must be why people keep coming over here.
I hope we're gonna get some good trap picks. The combine's coming up this week.
Where the hell is my wing stop at?
I don't feel like everything's happening really early this year.
10-23.
I heard Slitta talking about spring training. I'm like, it's fucking February. It's not even spring. Why is everything starting early as shit this year? Maybe I'm wrong. It just feels that way.
Dude, I am an off-season idiot, man. Like I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm fucking invested that hardcore. Like, I'll be completely honest. I get my Saints news when the fucking when the apps update me or I see it on Facebook. Like I don't go.
Hey, CBG, I'll be right back, bro.
All these people that scout these players on their downtime. I mean, I respect it if you got the time to do that, but I'm not doing that shit. I'll find out what they're about whenever we draft them, and
yeah, I mean that's the easiest way to do it. If you're like a normal adult with responsibilities and shit, it's like when we draft them, you just do your research on them. When you know that that's the guy, that's your team's guy.
pretty much, man. Like I said, I'm not opposed to anybody that's like hardcore doing their research and everything, but
man, when we drafted Christian McCaffrey, I never watched him in college, but when it was, I mean, going into that draft, almost everybody kind of expected us to pick him. So I was doing a lot of research on him, and I was like, that dude can run.
Yeah, for a white boy.
But I mean, I've seen it's hard. It's hard with football, dude. I've seen tape of guys who look like they were going to be stars in the NFL who never could figure it out.
Yeah, dude, it's a completely different atmosphere with projections, and
I don't think some of these guys realize how much faster the game is in the NFL compared to college.
yeah.
You have to process so many things in an NFL game. Then you get teams that run like no huddle constantly, and you can't substitute. You're having to call audibles.
Fucking Johnny Manziel.
I remember some people thought that guy was going to be the truth. I don't know what it was, but I was never sold on him. Like, there's something about that guy that I don't know what it was, man. I didn't see it.
He reminded me. Well, no, Baker Mayfield kind of reminded me about him at first. I don't know what it was about Baker Mayfield, but he reminded me of Johnny Man.
Maybe because they both played for Cleveland.
That both white quarterbacks with like.
What's up?
What's up, Sam?
I'm about to get off here, man. Thanks for having me, CVG. Have a good night. I'm gonna watch some TV, okay?
All right, man.
All right.
Feel that,
bye.
Bro. Feel that.
See you, man.
Sam.
Anyways, what?
Nothing. I was saying. Baker Mayfield reminds me of Johnny Manziel, or he did whenever he was coming out of college. Probably.
Yeah, I mean they were both cocky white guys.
That's probably what it was.
Baker used to. I remember seeing highlights when he played for Oklahoma of him just talking shit to people.
He still does the same shit.
I know he complains about us all the time, and then when we beat them, he has nothing to say. He's just mad that he played probably some of his worst ball in Carolina. Blame the coaching staff, brother. It's fucking Matt Rule? Come on, man. The great Duke Bothers.
What in the Sam Bell is going on tonight, fellas?
What's
I gotta
going
play.
on?
I gotta play your music for you.
Uh-oh. Cheers, you bastard.
Whoop whoop. What's up, Duke? How you doing, buddy?
Man, I'm doing all right. It's been a night. How y'all doing?
Big chilling, man.
Yeah.
Doing my best.
Shooting the shit.
Hell yeah. I just put in about an 11-hour day. I'm just now getting off.
Oh, man.
Gonna go home and chill for a little while.
Yeah, I do 12s every week. I know those. There's some days where I'm like, I have to immediately go home and go to sleep. I'm so tired.
Yeah, you work those 12s, you really don't have much time else to do anything. I mean, it's like wake up, take a shower, maybe get like a thing of toast or something and get to work for your 12. By the time you get off work, it's like, shit, I want to maybe make a McDonald's run, take another shower, and go to sleep.
Exactly.
Whole day.
Pretty much.
I got off of that eventually. I got to a position where I could afford not to work 12s anymore. I can stand to work 7 or 8, bring in the same amount of money. I said, hell yeah to that deal.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do what's best for you and your family. And
Man, I mean, it's not like I want to spend all my time working. We live on a lake. I mean, I could be out on a boat. I could be out fishing. There are all kinds of stuff I could be doing.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's one thing that this Simus really tried to teach me, and we talked on the phone a lot, is, man, you need to make memories and make the most of the time you got. Don't be spending all your time behind a desk. There's a whole world out there, man.
Stuff will burn you out, too, man. Take away your mental energy. That's how people.
Yeah, that's why I've been telling people lately, man. You got to take breaks from YouTube sometimes. I do. I need them sometimes. I get to points where I'm like, this is not doing anything positive for me right now.
I got time for it.
But it's not even only that. It's also the principle of like, damn, sometimes I get tired of the same fucking people over and over.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Yeah.
On my channel, it's like I have time for YouTube, but I don't want to, how do I say what I'm trying to say? I don't have enough time to make the kind of quality content that I really want to make.
I think you can see that from a lot of us, Duke. Like a lot of us you could, like your old Jeopardy videos and a lot of some of my older videos and even a lot of what Noah used to do. You could tell we actually like put time into planning that video. And you can tell these days that a lot of us don't have time to do the like long thought out content we used to do.
No. And those Jeopardy videos, man, they took all day. Like literally sun up to sundown. That's all I did the whole day.
Oh man, I used to plan out some of those old TTC videos myself. I know it. You just spend most of the day brainstorming.
That's like after script writing. Because I'll spend like the whole week writing the script, and like every time I get a new idea pop in my head, I'll write it down on a piece of paper, like, oh, I can do that too, and add that in. So when I wake up in the morning when I'm ready to film, it's like I've already got my script ready to go. So that part's out of the way. Now it's all about changing into different outfits and trying to sound different, look different, and film everybody's pieces. And, I mean, there was just so much that went into that.
Oh yeah.
I ain't got all day to make a YouTube video anymore. This ain't 2006.
Yeah. Obviously,
that's why the most the most put together content I make anymore is like Sucker of the Week, because I can do that in my free time where I throw a couple clips in there, edit it, and come back to it like days later and keep working on it.
I mean, I've discussed how I've never really been structured with content. It's always been kind of on the fly, go with the flow. But even doing that is just like, man, I don't really feel like. I know that if I start a live stream, I'm going to be on for like at least an hour, and I'm like, damn, bro, I really don't. I don't feel like.
Well, I mean, I know how you feel too, man, because people used to accuse me of that back in the day, but I'd never read scripts. Everything I said was off the top of my head.
Yeah, the only script I ever read was Jeopardy. Like that was it.
I was like, if I don't have anything, like any thoughts of my own, like I'm not gonna force it and put a video out.
Yep. Well, both of y'all really, in my opinion, y'all are in like a bit of a different position than I am. Because like, I mean, if I really wanted to make the time, I could do it. You know, I could really pull out like 1 or 2 videos a week, and I could, start writing scripts and doing all the research and doing all the editing and making it good. Like I can run a good YouTube channel, but I ain't got time for it. And even if I did, I'm a Cowboys fan. Like we've got 17,000 Cowboys fans today making videos. Oh, the Cowboys re-signed Javonte Williams for 3 years, and they're breaking down the analytics of the re-signing of him and watching film and talking to agents. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, that's too much.
I'm like, come on, man. I ain't doing that. I'm not gonna put myself in the middle of that.
Well, that's kind of why I've started shifting mine to where I'm just talking about what I think about the team. I'm not going over big topics that 50 other channels are talking about the same thing.
Agreed.
It's more like the last year I've got to this mindset to where my channel is more like a love letter to how much I am a fan of the Panthers.
I can pick that.
Yeah, I completely
seen as many Panthers or Saints fans. Of course, I'm not a Panther fan or a Saints fan, so I don't know. Maybe there's a bunch of channels out there, but I just haven't.
There's a lot of Panthers channels these days, and half of them just argue about Bryce Young 90% of the time. That's why I said that one stream that I'm starting to feel like Simus. Like I'm going to have to be the one that calls everybody out on here.
Hey, you need a blueprint. I got you. I can help with that.
Not that I want to be Simus, but I feel where he's coming from, or where he used to be coming from when he would talk to me now. Because some of those people too, it's like, man, y'all have zero football IQ. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just saying shit that's a hot take because you know it's going to get somebody to react to it.
Yep. Feeding the masses.
I just like to get on here and talk about what I think about the team, because I can go back when I'm 50 and be like, damn, man, I forgot that's how I felt about the 2025 football season.
That's really kind of the beauty of it, man, because, like, sometimes I do that. Like, I'll go back on my videos. I got a bunch of my stuff on private now. Like, I don't think I have that many public anymore. But, like, I went back the other day from a video I made, I think it was like 2010. And I was just listening, like, to some of the crap I was saying. I'm thinking, man, was I really that stupid? Like, did I really think Martellus Bennett was going to be a Pro Bowler? Like, what?
Oh, man, that's part of the fun of listening to some of your old stuff is you'll hear takes you had, and you're like, ooh, that aged terribly.
Just reach inside the screen and slap that Duke around, boy. I sure would.
I've got some bad takes of mine from the past I've seen. I think we all do.
I feel like like I said, I don't think I can really apply myself to all these people that talk all kinds of analytical stuff about football and bring up all the numbers and the statistics and all that shit. I let Locked On do that. You know, if you want to watch that, go watch the Locked On channels.
Yeah, they're good for that.
Me, I'm more like, I guess, based on vibes. Like I'm the kind of person that says, listen, I don't know why I feel this way, but I feel like the Saints are gonna, they're not gonna win any more than 7 games, and they're not gonna win any less than 3. I think it's gonna be between 3 and 7. I can't tell you why exactly. I just feel like it's gonna fall that way.
Well, I think that was the beauty of what we used to do in the TTC is most of us were not homers. We were realistic fans that were going to tell you exactly how we thought the team was going to do.
And then there was Faya Collette that would always say the Cowboys are going 19-0 every year.
I mean, yeah, we had a few of the homers in TTC. I've been a homer myself in the past, but ever since Tepper bought the team, I'm realistic. I felt like Simus for years. Lower your expectations because we ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I think the older you get, especially with an inconsistent football team, you tend to become more pessimistic. Not necessarily like fixated on pessimism, but like
it's like we still love the team, but you're like, man, we don't have the talent.
Right. Yeah, you're not going to bite more than you can chew. You're going to stay kind of grounded and keep a wall up. And, I'm going to make sure that I'm conservative more than anything. That way I can come on and say, hey, I was wrong. We overachieved. We did better than I thought. As opposed to coming on and saying, oh, shit, I said we were going to go 10-7. We didn't come close to that. I'm not going to.
What's crazy is this year I predicted 7 to 10 wins. And we got 8, so I feel like I had a good feel for how we were going to be this year.
Yeah, and you almost got to the divisional round, dude. That would have been semi-interesting had y'all been able to hold off the Rams on that last possession and then advance to Chicago. I mean, I think the path would have been a lot more.
Yeah, I think a Bryce Young, Caleb Williams playoff game in Chicago would have been fun.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Now, obviously, I feel like, I think we all saw the writing on the wall. Like, whenever y'all scored that touchdown to go 31-27, I think we all knew what was
I looked at the clock. I was standing in the stadium. I looked at the time left, and I was like, oh, no, man. Stafford's going to go right down the field and take time off the clock. It's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I think we all saw the writing on the wall. And I mean, that, you can think of it as like a story, like the predictable story of like, of course that's going to happen. It's the NFL. The Rams are not going to go out in the first round to the 8-9 Panthers. They need the Rams to advance to make things interesting because, the Panthers advancing is not, it's not going to catch viewers.
Right. LA's such a big market.
Yeah. So it's like, even though you knew logically, like the Panthers had they could hang with the Rams. They matched up very well with them. you just knew even at that point when
that was
y'all
one of the best Panthers crowds I've ever been a part of at that playoff game, man.
Yeah, it looked fire. It looked passionate, man.
I watched the game back on NFL Plus, and I was just listening to how loud we were, and I was like, man, I couldn't be more proud to have, because, man, a few years ago, it was ugly in the fan base, the team, everything.
Oh yeah, especially in Bryce's first season. I mean, dude, you guys were literally in both the games you won a missed kick away from potentially 0-17. If I'm not mistaken, I think y'all kicked field goals in both of those games that you guys won in 2023. Just only field goals.
I was at Bryce Young's first NFL win in 2023 when we beat Houston.
Yeah, it was like 15-13. Didn't y'all kick all field goals in that game, or did you get a touchdown?
I think we got one touchdown and everything else was field goals.
Okay. But yeah, dude, I mean, damn, I mean, I think back to that year, and I think about you guys in particular, and I'm like, damn, man, that team was not good.
Oh, the 2023 season was rough, man.
That might have been the worst team since, I think, the 2000 year when y'all went 1-15.
That was 01, I think.
Okay.
Because we drafted Peppers in 02.
Right. It's out of 23, 2010, and 2001. Which one of those teams was the worst?
Hey, man. At least when we went 1-15, we got a Hall of Fame defensive end out of it.
Oh, absolutely, man. This isn't me shitting on you guys or.
That's what you want, though, when your team's really bad. You want to be able to draft a guy that's going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Like Julius Peppers.
Absolutely.
And thankfully, the Texans drafted David Carr instead of Julius Peppers that year. Because we had the second pick because the Texans were the new team in the league and they got the first pick.
I did not know that's how that worked.
Yeah, because we were the worst team in the league, but then they added Houston. I think they did it on a coin toss when us and Jacksonville came in the league because we had the first pick in 95, but we traded it to Cincinnati.
I didn't know that was how that worked.
Yeah, usually if there's an expansion team, they get the first pick in the draft. Go ahead.
I was going to ask, didn't David Carr play for you guys at one point?
I think he might have been one of Jake Delhomme's many backups, yeah.
Yeah, I think in 07.
McCown was one of our backups for a while. We've had a lot of random guys like that be our backups over the years.
Fucking Jimmy Clausen.
Jimmy Clausen, if you ask me, is the worst quarterback in Panthers history. I was at a preseason game one year. This dude took the snap and immediately just fell on his ass. And I was like, get this dude off the fucking team right now.
Didn't y'all have what was that guy's name? The dude that was at Florida State for like 45 years.
Chris Winkie.
Yeah, did y'all have Winkie?
Yeah.
He on a wheelchair by the time you got him?
He might as well have been. He sucked in the NFL. Because I think the only Heisman quarterbacks we've ever drafted were, Winkie, Cam, and Bryce.
I forgot he even won a Heisman. Shit, I guess when you're in college football for 15 years, you're going to win one eventually.
Yeah, he was old, man.
That dude was at Florida State longer than some NFL careers.
Yeah, he's like Brandon Whedon and Tyler Shuck.
That's how Jake Delhomme got the job here. Rodney Peete and Chris Winkie were so ass that they put Jake Delhomme in at halftime against Jacksonville in 03.
Jake Delhomme was actually with the Saints for, I think, a year.
He was off and on, like, on your practice squad and your backup for several years.
Yeah, they didn't want to keep him around. They wanted Aaron Brooks.
And that's crazy, too, because Jake's from Louisiana.
Yep, sure is.
That's why I joke all the time. It's funny that the two best Panthers quarterbacks come from one of our division rivals' states. Because Jake's from Louisiana and Cam's from Atlanta.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, is the next really good Panthers quarterback going to be from Tampa?
Yeah, Jake's actually a couple hours away from me.
Yeah, I think he still lives out in New Orleans somewhere. Baton Rouge area.
Yep.
Because he says he always has to fly because he does like the radio color commentary for the Panthers. So he talks about how he has to fly to Charlotte all the time during football season.
Jake Delhomme used to beat the Saints' ass every single year, dude.
Yeah, that's back when I used to make fun of Aaron Brooks.
Yeah, dude, Aaron Brooks was, he got the Saints their first playoff win ever, but he was terrible.
Damn. Y'all was a team for how long before you won a playoff game?
33 years.
Damn, I could have been using that. I could have been using that as ammo all these years. I did not know that.
What, do you think the Saints won a playoff game in the 80s or the 90s? Dude, they
I don't know, man. We were in the NFC Championship our second year in the league. I don't know.
Dude, the Saints made the playoffs for the first time 20 years into their existence.
I know that the Bucks were fucking terrible for their first 20, 30 years.
Well, the Bucks made an NFC championship in, I think, 1979, 1980. So,
well, they were bad for the first 10, 15 years, something like that. They started out like 0-30 something, didn't they?
0-26 up until their first, I think their first win in franchise history. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Depends what year the Bucks went 0-14. If it was their first season.
It's still crazy though. They have 2 fucking Super Bowl wins now. And they're historically we're talking all time historically. They're not a very good franchise.
Okay, so I got it. The Bucks started their first 26 games they lost into the NFL. They were 0-14 their first year. Second year they went 2-12, but their first ever win was against the fucking Saints in the Superdome to end a 26-game losing streak.
Yeah, expansion teams usually are not good their first year. We still have the record for the best record for an expansion team in their first year, and we were 7-9 in '95.
That's actually really not that bad. It's actually pretty good.
Man, we're storied, and we were I think we were 0-11 in 1960. I think we tied though in 1960, if I remember right. And then we got our first win in 1961. We beat the crap out of the Giants. We've been doing that ever since.
Oh, the Giants was your first ever win?
Yeah, it was in '61. It was like I want to say it was like 31-13 or something like that. It was crazy. We beat the crap out
That's
of
the
them.
type of shit that makes y'all's rivalry so fun to watch y'all talk shit to each other. Because, man, our first ever win was against the Jets. Like, who fucking cares, bro?
Our first win was against Philadelphia. I'll take that.
There you go.
Saints have always had a thing with Philadelphia, dude. Like, if there's one team, and by the way, the Saints have one total road playoff win in their entire franchise history, and it's against Philadelphia.
I think I was watching that game.
Oh yeah, man. I couldn't believe it. I thought we would never win on the road in the playoffs. And I mean, it wasn't a fucking blowout.
Who was the Eagles quarterback that year?
Nick Foles.
Yeah, that's before they moved on from him, because I remember telling Eagles Speed that they were going to regret getting rid of Foles, and then what do you know? He comes back and wins them a Lombardi.
Man, I love that.
The Eagles were doing stupid shit back then, though. I was like, why would you get rid of Foles?
It was back in them Chip Kelly days.
Yeah, Foles was the best quarterback they had since McNabb at that point.
And they get rid of Foles, and then they bring in Sam Bradford.
Yeah, I was like, why in the fuck would you go from Foles to Bradford?
Man, I love Sam Bradford, but that was stupid.
No, we were talking.
He looks like Joel Osteen.
He kind of does, doesn't he? I can see it.
Yeah, he looks more like a China doll or something like that.
He looks like he should be a preacher instead of a quarterback.
Yeah, a youth preacher.
Like when he got drafted, he had like a $15 million insurance policy. Said if I get hurt when I'm in the league, I'm still getting paid. I mean, he knew he wasn't healthy when he got drafted. He knew he wasn't going to stay healthy.
He got beat up in college, didn't he?
I remember we played a game. Matter of fact, it was the first football game, to my knowledge, ever played in AT&T Stadium. Before the Cowboys ever played there, Oklahoma played there. We played BYU, and we had like Sam Bradford and DeMarco Murray and Gerald McCoy and all them. And I mean, we were like 20-something point favorites. Like it wasn't supposed to be a game at all. And Sam Bradford, like, I'm gonna say, like, broke something. I think it was his leg. And we lost to BYU. And he was never healthy after that. After that game, he was never healthy again.
Yeah, poor guy never really had a shot. That's probably an example of and I think CPG, you talked about it earlier about, guys getting drafted. They got all this hype, and then they just don't do shit in the league.
A lot of Heisman winners. He was a Heisman winner too.
Well, yeah, I was saying, like, I've watched tape on guys in college before where I'm like, that guy's NFL ready right now. And then they get to the league, and it's like they're like a shell of the player they were in college. Or I think for a lot of the guys, it's that the pro game never slows down for them. It's like too fast for them. Because you hear a lot of rookies, their second year, they'll say, yeah, I feel like the game slowed down a lot for me this year.
I'll tell you one that I whiffed on was Joey Harrington. Man, because when he was at Oregon, he tore it up. I mean, he was awesome.
I remember everybody hyped him up.
And then he gets to Detroit and just, I don't know, man, nothing.
Well, back then, I felt like if you were a quarterback and you went to Cleveland or Detroit, your career was doomed from the beginning.
Kind of like the Raiders now, I guess.
Oh, yeah, the Raiders.
I don't know what it is. There's like certain franchises that get that. They just get that label at a certain point. Like that's where quarterbacks go to die.
Well, Cleveland, I can understand. I can't remember them ever having a good quarterback that wasn't named Bernie Kosar. And I ain't that old. I mean,
they had Tim Couch, didn't they?
Yeah. He was another one.
Colt McCoy.
Remember Jake Delhomme went up there for a year or two after we cut him?
Yep.
I think it's kind of funny that they just came out of a draft where they got Shedeur Sanders, they got Dylan Gabriel, I think they had Joe Flacco was on their team for a while, and now when you look at their draft needs this year, their top need is still quarterback.
To think that I wanted Shedeur. I'm not saying Chuck's going to be great or anything, but
I think Shedeur showed some flashes when he played this season. I seen him make some plays where I was like, if somebody could coach him up, he could be a good quarterback.
Somebody that's not his dad. Man, I think y'all got something with Chuck, though. I really like that kid. I think you made the right call on that.
The way part of it is the way Dion was calling the damn offense for him at Colorado, though. He was giving him like really short, quick passes to make his stats look better and everything.
Yep.
Which at this point, if you're the Browns, you might as well just kind of run the offense the way Dion did at Colorado.
That's crazy because it's not like they don't have anybody to throw to over there. I mean, doesn't Fannin play for them? Harold Fannin?
Yeah, Harold Fannin.
He's a stud.
They got Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah, that's right. They got Jeudy.
They still got Elijah Moore.
Yeah.
They got some good young players that what's his name? Quinshon Judkins, running back. Yeah.
And they got a defense too. I mean, it's like I don't get it. Just because they're the Browns. I guess
Myles Garrett broke Michael Strahan's sack record. I mean, it's just like the Browns are cursed, man.
Yeah.
They'll have good players, but they can never like put a good product all together on the field.
I mean, most years, either the Ravens are really good or the Steelers are really good. I mean, they've got a division that's pretty competitive most of the time. Now, Cincinnati, on the other hand, so they're the Bengals. But.
Chris Collinsworth. Now, here's a guy.
Oh, no.
Dude, during the Super Bowl, there was a moment where Chris Collinsworth was like shitting on Kenneth Walker at the beginning of the game. Saying, no, he should have did this or he should have did that. Oh, what are you like? It was just like for a couple plays in a row. And I go on Twitter and I just like, I type in Chris Collinsworth. I type in his name just to kind of look at the trending. And somebody commented, hey, Chris Collinsworth at this point ought to tell Kenneth Walker to kill himself.
Oh my God.
It was a fucking joke, but I don't know. I just started fucking. You might as well tell him to kill himself at this point. You're gonna keep shitting on him every play.
Dude, I shared a fucking video of Chris Collinsworth on Twitter like a month or two ago of some like weird fucking predator shit he said back in the like 80s.
I didn't know he called the Super Bowl because we have. It's weird. We live right in the middle of town, but we're right smack dab in between Oklahoma City and Dallas. Like we're right in the center of that. And I don't pay for cable because I'm 40. I don't watch cable. So I have an antenna that we run off of that gets most of our channels. What's up, Jerry? And so like I'm flipping through trying to find the Super Bowl so me and Minnie can watch it together. And I finally find the game and I turn the volume up and we got the El Telemundo channel. And so like, every time somebody makes a field goal, oh, like. So I had no idea Collinsworth called that. And after the game was over and I found out about it, like some of the stuff he said, I'm like, man, thank God we got the all Spanish channel.
I like Mike Tirico though. I mean, I like him calling games, but
Rico's cool.
Yeah, they got to replace Collinsworth at some point, just like Al Michaels. Al Michaels is washed.
Dude, Monday Night Football was the shit when when Mike Tirico and fucking
John
Gruden were calling the games.
Jaws, yeah.
I met Mike Tirico at a Cowboys game several years ago, man. You know, he has to sit up on like a bar stool every time he's on camera because he's like 4'10". He's tiny.
He's a short guy.
A little dude.
He's one of the best though at commentary.
He was super cool though, super nice.
His voice is like, it's like, you can't explain it if you're not a sports fan, but there's like, some people have the voice to like call sports. Like a captivating, like kind of like Jim Ross with wrestling. Like it draws you in.
Says Mike Tirico's 5'11".
It makes you excited about the game.
Mike Tirico ain't no 5'11".
So it says on Google.
He'd be wearing rain boots to be 5'11".
he says that.
Hey, they do the same.
There ain't no way.
Shit with Bryce Young calling him 6 foot. I'm like, Bryce Young is not 6 foot.
You're not even close to 5'11", because I'm not even 5'11". I'm way taller than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then next time you watch him when he's on TV, you can just picture like a bar stool underneath your TV. He's sitting on it.
He's wearing fucking platform shoes, man.
He's wearing them 1970s zip up boots on the side with the goldfish on the bottom.
I'm Mike Tirico, the snack that smiles back. Pause. No Diddy. I didn't mean it like that. I miss when Simus used to do those videos where he would just start recording on his phone while he's watching somebody's video, and he'll let it play for a second, then he'll go pause, and then he'll start like counterpointing everything that person just said. Y'all remember those?
Oh yeah, I remember.
I'm not gonna say I watched Simus consistently, but whenever I did go in and catch him, he was always ranting about something, and whenever he would confront people, it came across as so fucking condescending that it was just like.
That's why he was so good at the trash talk on here.
Yeah, whoever he was talking about ought to go just go fucking hide under a blanket.
That's why I used to listen when he would give me advice, man, because he understood the psychology of trash talk. Like, he knows exactly what to say to make you feel a certain type of way to get a response out of you.
That's my food. That is my food.
That was like that's what used to be fun about this, was trying to figure out the psychology of trash talk. Because there's not really a psychology to it now. It's just everybody's trolling each other. I'm all for some good trolling, but like going overboard with trolling is just so stupid.
Yeah.
Well, the first bit of psychology with trash talking is people automatically assume whenever you're louder than the other person and you talk over them, then you win.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I've been in those moments in the old streams back in the day where apparently I lost because the guy was louder than me.
AKA Frank the Gambler.
Exactly. That's a big reason I didn't really go into those like Google Hangouts back in the day, because I knew if I tried, I wouldn't get a word in edgewise, man. There ain't no point.
Yeah, you had to learn to just fucking talk over people because nobody would let you talk.
Yeah, whatever your quality of headphone set is or your microphone, whatever, better get a good expensive one.
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm still bad about interrupting people today because of those fucking hangouts back in the day, man.
And back then, of course, I still do, but back then, I really lived in the backwoods of Oklahoma. So it's like, even if I had the best technology, my connection was crap. And there wasn't any way I was getting through.
Yeah, plus the way Google Hangouts was set up, if you didn't have a good connection, it ran like fucking shit, man. It ran like shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why nobody ever had their cameras on because the whole stream would lag. It was fucking terrible. Man, I really wish that I used to screen record shit because we had a lot of stuff that happened in those Google Hangouts when we went off air. That would have been like great, like treasure trove, like behind the scenes clips for like TTC Network or something.
Really, about all I do anymore is just go back and listen to like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever I can find.
Dude, it's so hard to find old school TTC videos now. A lot of people have put everything private on their channel.
I deleted almost all of mine, like about 7 or 8 years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. I went through and deleted every last video I made. Man, I wish I wouldn't have done that. I lost so much good stuff.
As some people, I found a lot of the old school guys over the years, and you go to their channel, it says this channel has no content.
All private.
And I'm like, damn, man. And some of them are dead, so it's like they probably got a treasure trove of old school shit that we'll never get. Shit, that's why we put everything on the network that we do. Because I don't know when the next time somebody's going to put something on private or their channel's going to get flagged down or what.
Oh, shit. They gave me 6 tenders instead of 5. All right.
Cool. Oh, you got to love when that happens.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go back on some of my other stuff, and maybe I'll put some more of it back on public. Some of my better stuff from back in the day.
I always ask people to make something unlisted and send me the link because I'm not going to share the link out. I just want to download the video.
I've got a bunch. I'll see what I can find.
And man, if they wouldn't have flagged Simus's original channel down, like however many years ago it was, 6-7 years ago, something like that, we would have had all kind of classic Simus shit.
Oh yeah. I go to Mosh for a lot of my, especially Cowboys content creator history.
Some of the shit Mosh has got, I'm like, Mosh, where's this at? He never answers me.
He's got a hard drive set up with all that stuff on it somehow.
That's like the people that were downloading the Hangouts back in the day. I'm like, what did y'all do with all the fucking Hangouts you saved? Like, I don't know who TTC is dead and gone is, but that motherfucker apparently had some old shit saved.
Yeah, that's another one I go back and watch sometimes.
There's another one that's like TTC Archives.
Yep.
They don't get a ton of views, but man, if you actually used to enjoy watching the TTC, the whole concept for all of those channels is fantastic. Because I actually used to like watching the TTC, not just like participating in it.
It was entertaining.
I came home from work and I'm not watching TV shows. I got on YouTube and I was watching everybody's Hate Weeks and Crows.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I've never paid for cable. Why would I pay for cable when I got YouTube, man?
Mm-hmm.
The TTC used to be better than TV. I used to say that all the time.
Oh yeah. Like even just some of the storylines and the rivalries, like it was must see.
And before the off season shit got carried away, some of the off season antics were funny as fuck, entertaining as hell. Had people engaged all off season.
Yep.
Because we all, I mean, that's when we all started getting bored and being like, we got to have some kind of content when football's dead.
But one thing that we were really good at, I think, back in the day is like we would have the off season to do whatever shenanigans we wanted. But man, as soon as kickoff started,
Everybody
that all
stopped all
that
that
all ended.
bullshit. Yeah.
It's like it's back to ball. And now
We,
it just never ends.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. There was somewhere in the past where we crossed a threshold of where when football season started, it didn't end, and it never is still ongoing to this day.
And that's where I can really look at some particular people and I can see that they just keep, buying into it and they just keep doing it like they were doing it back in April, and here we are in September and the games are on and they're still talking about the same crap they were talking about in May. Like you really aren't, you don't fan like me.
I mean, like even there towards the end of everything, we had the Eagles Speed and A Bomb shit that one off
Oh
season, like the
man.
war between those two. But then when football season came back around, everybody went back to talking football.
Yeah.
It was just in the Google Hangouts where people got carried away a lot there at the end too. Because after all the hate weeks are over, people are in there talking shit to people that they've had problems with for a while.
Mm-hmm.
We used to tell people all the time, man, or they used to tell everybody, if you don't have thick skin, it's not for you.
Mm-mm.
And it was always the people with the thinnest skin who wouldn't go away because I guess they wanted to prove that they were tougher than everybody. But back in the day, man, I seen the TTC guys. Anytime somebody tried to come in and fuck up the TTC back then, the whole TTC, even people that didn't like each other, would gang up on those motherfuckers
Yep.
and basically run them off.
Every different fan base you could think of. I think I was a part of a few of those.
I liked it when y'all. I think you were part of it, weren't you? At least at some point, the NWO shit,
Yeah, I was in there for sure.
Bad Dog, and everybody.
Yep.
Like that shit was entertaining, but then even when Uncle Lou got involved and started trying to mock y'all with the Lou
The
World Order shit,
LWO.
that shit was all funny, man. It was like people are actually being entertaining.
That was some of
It's
the
not
most
like
fun
we're
I
just
ever had.
being. It wasn't like we were all just being unruly assholes all the time
Right.
to each other.
I've got that video, I think, because back then I was just the innocent, wouldn't hurt a fly Duke Bothers, who didn't really do anything but talk about the Cowboys. And I made a video where I was just trashing on NWO, and then I rip off my trash bag shirt I was wearing, and it's got NWO underneath on the shirt I was wearing. Like, yeah, I'm in. Count me in. It was funny. I'm gonna find that video somewhere.
Yeah, after my rookie season, I think it's still public on my channel. Actually, I have an old video where right when the off season shit started that year, I made a video talking. I guess I was talking shit about the NWO to try to get a. You know how it was back then. You had to make a name for yourself and put your channel out there. So I was going after everybody, Tyson, D Town, everybody.
Where the hell has D-Town been lately? I haven't seen him on YouTube or Facebook.
He kind of like a whack-a-mole, man. He just kind of pops up whenever he feels like it. You know, then he'll go back into hiding for a while.
And sometimes it's only one platform he pops up on, and then yeah. Like sometimes he'll be on Twitter randomly. He's been through so many fucking accounts on Twitter; it's hard to keep up with it.
I told Teflon I've never done Twitter. Probably never will. It's too much nonsense.
A lot of the TTC guys used to be on there. I mean, we still got the chat that J-Dub created with had Simus and everybody, Mac Main. You know the whole crew. That's why I still go back to that group chat, because Simus's account is still in there, and it's like, man, I feel like we can't let that chat get quiet. You know, Duke, I was thinking about it recently.
What's that?
I think the last time I really had an interaction with Simus was when I sent a stray at the Cowboys when I did my 49ers hate week.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the last time we ever talked to each other was trash talking, which seems real fitting now that I think about it.
I remember a little bit of that.
Well, that, and we were making fun of where you hiding.
Yep.
I think everything about that, he kind of went out very fittingly. He kind of went out doing what the TTC was about.
Yeah.
Like we talk shit to each other, but we can still laugh with each other about stupid shit.
Like he got what he came for, man, for sure.
And he got to go out beating Washington.
Yeah.
And everybody knows he hated Washington.
And Pocahontas, man.
That might be one of the most fitting way anybody in the TTC's ever went. Because a lot of it's just sudden and like unexpected. Not that wasn't, but I think we all remember when he was in the hospital.
Yeah, he'd had some health stuff going on for several years. And I guess I was certainly just as shocked as everybody else was when I got the phone call from his wife, but I knew several years prior that, he was going through a lot, and he asked me to keep it, under wraps, and so I did. I mean, I guess it didn't take me quite by surprise like it did everyone else, but at the same time, I didn't think it'd be that quick.
Well, I could tell after he came back to YouTube when he got out of the hospital, he was treating everything like this was his last ride. He was, because you could tell he had a different approach when he came back to YouTube.
Yeah, he did. You kind of got to see the real version of him.
I could tell when he came back because of that. I was like, yeah, he's making the most of whatever time he's got left.
Yeah. Is that old channel you were talking about, man? When he had that channel, he didn't like me.
The
and I really didn't like him.
Channel.
Yeah. He didn't like me, and I didn't like him. Well, we did not get along.
But I think a lot of us had a point where we didn't get along with Simus.
Yeah.
Until one day, I think it happened to most of us, where he had some kind of profound conversation with us where we were like, I kind of see where you're coming from now.
What it was for me is when we were playing Kansas City one year, and I made a hate week video, and I said in the video, you know, if we win, every last one of y'all better come on here and eat crow to me. You know, I want to hear you speak up, you know, say it out of your chest. Well, we lost. And so I think it was like Chief Urag or somebody was around, and they were ragging on me about where's your crow. So I made a video and I'm like, yeah, here's your crow. Fuck you. You ain't getting no crow from me.
I think I remember that.
Simon saw that video and he's like, okay. He's like, yeah, I fuck with Duke now.
Oh, wow. That's all it took.
Funny because it got me when I did that. I think I was in Cowboys company at the time, and they kicked me out. It was like I remember I think it was Smitty and Cowboys blog were just sending me messages like every day, like, man, you got to redo that video. This video does, how do they say it? It does not represent the views or beliefs of the Cowboy company, and you know you're misrepresenting our brand, and you need to remake the video. And I'm like, okay. You know what I said to the Chiefs, right? Well, now I'm saying it to you. Fuck you, I'm not doing it. So they kicked me out. And then it wasn't like a week later, here comes Simus and Mr. Gill. They're like, hey, man, we need you in TCE, dude. I'm like, all right, cool. That's how that all happened.
Yeah, man. I like all those old backstories from everybody.
Man, if there was any Cowboy group you could think of, I was in it.
I hate it though because I was talking to Simus because I wanted to put together some sort of like documentary on the network about the TTC.
Yeah.
And Simus told me I could ask him whatever, and he'll tell me whatever he knows about anything. Well, I never got around to doing it. Now, there's a lot of stuff that will probably go untold there too.
Yeah, he knew a lot that I didn't know. And there's a few really good sources. I mean, like I think A-Bomb would be a pretty decent source. I know a lot of the old history. Mosh does too, you know, but we're running out of sources, man. I mean, because BVD knew a lot. Obviously, Camel knew a lot. Simus
We
knew a
need
lot.
people to document a little bit of this stuff so we could preserve as much of it as possible.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, whether people give a shit or not, that's internet history, man. That's a point in time in the internet where NFL fans fucking did their thing.
I might do a live stream now. Me and Teflon and Doomsday, we're gonna start doing, instead of Monday Night Mayhem, we're doing Thursday Night Mayhem starting next week. But I might dedicate one of those streams to just, you know, turn on the camera and just do a little storytelling from just the old TTC days, stuff I remember. I got quite a few things.
Yeah, I've just been thinking about stuff we could do for the network because, hell, it's 20 years ago the TTC started.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube's been around that long. I mean, literally, we're like the OGs of this whole platform, and we're not recognized like we should be. I don't think.
Yeah, that's why I've been brainstorming for the last couple of years about like doing some kind of original content on the network that like looks back at like some of the history or historical moments or the like big names of the TTC over the years. Because even if you don't even really watch this part of YouTube anymore, there's people who are subscribed to that just for the classic TTC videos,
Yeah.
I think people would be like, yeah, if you're feeling nostalgic, hey, there you go.
We got you. Like I think Bones was in my live chat the other night when I was streaming, and he was talking about Giants fans, and I said, "Man, I remember Key in the Box. I know all about your fan base." And he goes, "Who's Key in the Box?" I'm like, "Oh man, bro."
You remember Eric P?
Oh,
He said, "Do you remember Eric PABC?"
oh yeah, I remember him. Yep,
Yep, there was him. Schlep.
Schlep.
I remember Jay Cutler on YouTube.
Oh gosh, yeah, I forgot about that dude.
Jay Cutler owns YouTube. I do
That
remember
guy
him.
was pretty funny. Corwin back in the day when he was fat. I can't be the only one that thinks it sometimes, because all the newer people when Corwin does rarely pop up, they don't remember when Corwin and Tyson fucking hated each other. And Tyson used to just call Corwin a fucking fat ass and all that shit. I hate that a lot of Tyson shit is fucking lost the time too, because Tyson had some really good shit.
My first YouTube rival was Guffwave. Ain't nobody know nothing about Guffwave anymore.
I don't even know if I've ever heard that name.
I don't know who that is.
So Guffwave was a Saints fan and also somehow a Texans fan.
Two teamer.
He hated the Cowboys, like, passionately. And I never could figure out, to this day, I still don't know if he was trolling or if he was really that stupid. But, like, I made a video my first year calling him a two-teamer, and he needs to get out of his mama's basement and quit wearing the same wife beater and change his hairdo and all that. He makes a video about me being a racist, like a 15-minute video about Duke Bothers is a racist. So I made a video making fun of him. That's on my channel too. I mean, we had all kinds of back and forth, but it was fun. I mean, it wasn't like neither one of us hated each other, but you know, we had a great time.
Yeah, man. I found all kind of shit from people I've never heard of over the years, looking through like I found Halen's channel, and I think everybody knows John Ammo's channel at this point. I was trying to get a hold of John Ammo to do an interview on TTC Network, and he never replies to my comments.
It's weird because he made a video like last year, or year before, about should I come back? Should I make videos again? We never heard from him after that.
Y'all remember the Big Gravy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a point in time where almost every TTC video I watched, somebody mentioned that dude.
Yeah, he was a character.
That was back when the NFC South was really popping. There was a point there towards the end of the TTC where we were rivaling the NFC East for like trash talk.
Yeah, it was back whenever Tampa Bay didn't have any fans.
They had Hillsboro and Real Talk Perez.
RTP, yeah, but other than RTP, the only other Bucks video maker I knew was What the Buck.
I knew Hillsboro because all the other Bucks guys talked about him.
And when did what's his name, the lazy eye? When did he come around? He's been around for a
Cameron
while too.
Dawson.
Yeah, Cameron Dawson.
He came around the Eagles Speed A-bomb era.
Okay.
2015, 2014.
Yeah, probably closer to like my time period.
You remember Mr. Avon?
Avon and Air Falcon, all them.
Air Falcon in the building.
I think I'm still subscribed to like Avon and Air Falcon and all them.
G-Simp 87.
Yeah, G-Simp used to have like random fucking TTC hangouts. And he'd have the same people up there every time, like Joe Rock and Aries Falcon, Sean J.
Yep. The OG.
You remember Sean J?
I do remember Sean J.
I don't know what it was. I felt like me and him just never got along. It's like I say something and he always takes it the wrong way.
Yo, man, I gotta send you some links to some of these videos, man. Oh my gosh. I'm talking like PR, like in his college dorm room, I think, or maybe even like in his high school, doing a video on freaking Gutwave. Dude, this is legendary stuff right here. Holy crap. This is 18 years ago.
Yeah, I think most of PR's videos are still up for sure.
He was always on my list of like people I want to meet. Because him and I, we hit it off real quick because our personalities were really the same back then. When he moved down here to Texas, I was gonna come down and just visit him. I just never have.
I thought he was living in Arizona.
He might be there now.
Well, I know he was before. I don't know if he's
before.
I know he's married and he has a kid.
We never thought that one. Man, we used to rail on him about being a virgin and being a Jew. And dude has grown. Of course, a lot of us have come so far, man. It's crazy to see how much we've grown over the years.
Man, I've been looking for years because I could find it like about 5 years or so ago, but I can't find it anymore. The paternity video. I know y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I've been looking for that to put it on the network forever. Because that is one of my favorite, like, classic TTC videos. It's like everybody fucking collabed in one video to talk shit to Slitta. It's fucking beautiful. Or, well, I guess as he was known at the time, Outgoing. OG 37. Is that because he was 37 when he got on YouTube? Beep.
Oh, sorry. I had to go throw something away. Who are you talking about, though? I missed what you were saying. Something about 37.
Oh, I was talking about the paternity video back in the day where like the whole TTC collabed together in that one video to make fun of Sports Live. But I was saying back then he was Outgoing 37 or OG 37.
Yep. It's funny because last time I was in a live stream with him, I brought that up and he got kind of pissed off about it. I don't know why.
I think that's why he don't really fucking pay attention to me anymore. Like he fucking ignores me. He won't even, like, even when I'm not trolling him, he won't reply to it. I think because I've fucking roasted them for so many years.
Next time we have a hate week with Atlanta, I'm gonna bust out the old Sports Live in the ATL autographed Matt Ryan jersey, the Colts version. Got his name on the back.
Sports Live in the IND.
Y'all play them next year, Duke?
I don't think so. I'll have to look again.
Y'all play Tampa Bay. I'm not sure if I know y'all finished second in the East.
I'm thinking it's Tampa.
Yeah, if they finish second, they play Tampa because Atlanta came in third.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that 3-way tie went in our division. And obviously, I mean, y'all are first, but I wasn't sure who got second and third between Tampa and Atlanta.
It's Tampa, yeah. And then we play the NFC West. Oh crap.
I think we play the NFC and the AFC North this year.
See, we play, I think, is the AFC North. No, I'm sorry.
I know we play the
South.
AFC North because we got the Ravens and Steelers and Browns all on our schedule.
We play the South. I forgot. Yeah, we got the Colts and the Jaguars and all them. Thank God, because I mean, this new defensive coordinator's so great, and he's making all the right moves. Then we're going to get to play. We go to Seattle. They're going to kill us. We're going to go to LA to play the Rams. They're going to kill us. We need a couple easy games.
Let's backtrack, Duke. Remember the last time Seattle won the Super Bowl, and then you guys had to go play over there the next year?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think everybody thought they were going to kill you then.
Yeah, you're right. They did think that. That was a fun game to watch too. I think that was a night game, wasn't it? I remember right.
It was a 4:25.
That was evening, yeah.
Our time.
Man, I never will forget. Of course, I tell this all the time, but Cowboys fans like to list their most heartbreaking moments of being a fan. Of course, you know, the Dez caught it is always number one. And number two is that Romo botched snap against Seattle. And they talk about how that was heartbreaking for him. And I'm always like, man, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about that because back then, if we had won that game, we were going to host a playoff game that year. All we had to do is beat Seattle, and we'd have hosted a playoff game.
Where were you in 2006?
Yeah.
No, you would have beaten Seattle and had to go to Chicago.
What was to Chicago that year?
Yeah, because Seattle. I know that because the Saints were in the playoffs that year. That was Drew Brees' first year with the Saints. Seattle ended up winning that game, and they had to go on the road to play Chicago. We hosted Philadelphia in the divisional round, and Chicago and the Saints met in the NFC Championship.
So they
would have had Chicago.
That was the Matt Hasselbeck Seahawks.
Yeah.
They beat us in the NFC Championship the year before that.
Yep.
I was thinking that was the year where I think didn't Chicago and the Saints have byes in the first round?
Yeah.
So then Philly won our division.
Mm-hmm.
So they would have hosted.
Yeah, they played the Giants in the wild card, and they beat the Giants.
Yeah, that's the year before the Giants beat the undefeated Patriots.
What am I thinking? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I was rooting for the Giants in that Super Bowl. I did not want to see the Patriots go 19-0. But I also have a personal vendetta against the Patriots.
Yeah, everybody in our division has some kind of connection with the Patriots, except for the Saints, really. You guys in Atlanta played them in the Super Bowl. The Buccaneers.
Biggest choke job of all time.
Oh yeah, dude, I don't think you're gonna ever see a game like that again. I mean, you really got to try to lose that kind of game.
I'll never understand why they started dropping Matt Ryan back at that point in the game, because Freeman was running pretty good in that game.
Yeah, I agree. You got a 3rd and 1. You're up 16 points with 8 something left to go.
Yeah, you have to play like chew clock.
Yeah, and
chew clock mode.
And instead of running the ball, you drop Matt Ryan back, holds on to the ball too long,
takes a sack,
fumbles. Yeah. And I mean, okay, they score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. You're up 8. Looks bad, but you're still up 8. You get the ball in field goal range after that crazy Julio Jones catch. You're at the fucking 22-yard line, bro. It's a 40-yard field goal. And you're still dropping back to throw the ball. And you get sacked back to the 35. Next play, you have to throw it to get into a better field goal range. Penalty. Now you're back at the 45. Like, it's like playing Madden against somebody, and you feel bad for them, so you're trying to do stupid shit to keep them in the game.
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
We've all been there. Nobody likes to kneel the fucking ball when they're playing against somebody, especially whenever it's somebody in the room. Like, nah, I'm not gonna be a bitch. I'm not gonna just kneel the ball. I'll throw a few Hail Marys or whatever, give you a chance.
Yeah, I think we've all been there. I let a dude win one time in Madden just because I was like, this dude's trying really hard. I'm going to give it to him.
That bad for him.
We had a Madden tournament at I think it was at a Walmart. And whoever won the tournament got a free copy of Madden that year. And so we played, I think we played all night. We started at midnight and we played almost till sunup. I ended up going to the championship. So I'm sitting there, I got my controller ready and I'm just waiting to see who's going to come up and play me. See who this other Madden genius is. This is probably a little 10, 11-year-old kid with his dad walking behind him. All right, son, here we go. No pressure. Kid's all shaking. Like, I can't believe I made it this far. Thinking, oh no. Dad's telling him what plays to run, what defenses to set up, and how to press the buttons. So I was like really conflicted. Like, well, I can either win this game, get my free copy of Madden, or I can let this kid get his win, be proud. He'll never forget it. His dad will never forget it. Probably be something they remember for the rest of their lives. Let them play Madden together, and he can keep teaching them. So I'm like, all right. I think I pretty much made my choice. So I went ahead and took the Cowboys. I was getting ready for it. I thought, all right, man, just, pick a decent team. That way I can make it look like it's not an accident. Kid picked the Eagles. I'm like, oh, hell no. I think I beat him by like 14 points. Like, you could have picked any other team, man. I would have let you win, but no. Not this time.
I was really interested to see how that story ended.
Yeah, I don't blame you though.
Because back then they were all picking like Green Bay or Indianapolis or somebody with like a high powered offense, No, he was an Eagle fan, so couldn't let that fly.
Michael Vick used to be fucking hell on those older Maddens, man.
There's a whole documentary on him, how he changed the game.
Because they programmed his AI to like just fucking take off like Michael Vick does in real life. And even if you're playing like franchise by yourself, Michael Vick's just gonna fucking be taking off on you the whole damn game. You basically have to have a spy every fucking play in that Madden.
That's typically what I do whenever I play Madden, and it's a running quarterback.
I sat Mini Duke down the other day, and I was playing Tecmo Super Bowl on the laptop. I said, have a seat, son. This is the best football game ever made to this day.
Was he receptive to it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he loved it.
Okay.
But it's like every time if you're on defense and you pick like a run stopping play, and then you see the other team in shotgun, they're getting ready to bomb downfield, their receivers wide open every time. I said, okay, son, that's what the Dallas Cowboys defense looks like in real life. They just keep picking the wrong play every time. Somebody always wide open in the middle of the field, 30 yards. Ain't nobody anywhere near them. Get used to watching this because you're going to see it on Sundays. So, yeah, we can score 40 points a game. That's not a problem. But when the other team scores 50,
I mean, I still don't think there's any Cowboy defense that was as bad as that 2013 defense. That 2013 Cowboys defense, pathetic. I think actually broke the record.
Was that when Rob Ryan was over there?
No, Ryan had Saints at that point.
I mean, that's what kind of got me hyped for watching Cowboys games back in the day. Like, you remember watching those Sunday night football on NBC when the game would start to come on. They show all the helmets clashing, and like you see DeMarcus Ware come across the screen sacking the quarterback. Like, I used to get up for that. We're about to go hit somebody. Shoot, not no more. Those days are long gone.
And now they'll get some shitty pop singer to be like, Sunday Night Football.
Man, I miss old Hank, boy. That's what I miss.
Yeah. I was just watching some of the old Hank Williams Monday Night Football intros the other day.
Well, we're talking about Monday Night Football.
Steelers and the Cowboys. We're going to get it started.
Monday Night Football.
Now it's like a, I don't know, like a pop version of I could feel it coming on the air.
Little Phil Collins.
Yeah, they did like a rejuvenated intro with that.
I think ESPN should just go all out since they have the Super Bowl this year. Bring back the like good football Monday Night Football intros and everything. Like, when did sports stop going away from like rock and other genres, and why did it start going all pop?
I heard the performer was going to be Bad Bunny. And then I heard they were going to have a rock group that was going to do the opening. And I thought, okay, I can get into that. Then they said it was Green Day. I'm like, oh, man, fuck. Never mind.
They barely even showed Green Day. They showed like 7 minutes of Green Day.
Remember, it was a couple of years ago, they had the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm like, I'll watch for that.
Yeah.
Well, now Anthony Keaton, is that his name? The lead singer?
Now, the hard thing about having rock, especially there, is like everything's just lip sync. You know, everything's just through the speakers is all it is. Ain't no rock band gonna do that. Not if you really appreciate the music you're playing. That's why Metallica won't ever do a Super Bowl halftime show. They want to have the creative license, get up there and just rock, and they won't let them.
I would love a Metallica halftime show.
Well, the thing with any Super Bowl halftime show is that you're not seeing these artists perform an entire song. You're seeing them perform snippets of this song and then that song, and then, oh, this guest star comes out. No, all of a sudden they're fucking sharing the stage with them. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, if you say the Super Bowl halftime is going to be one artist, let it be them.
Yeah.
I don't want to see fucking Beyonce coming out as a surprise guest. And now she's singing her shit. Or Bruno fucking Mars. I'm tired of Bruno Mars in the Super Bowl, dude.
Yes.
I like Coldplay, okay? I do like Coldplay. Whenever Coldplay was performing and then they had fucking Beyonce and Bruno Mars coming, I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, dude?
What about Janet Jackson's titty?
I was too young.
Man.
That was the Panthers' first Super Bowl.
Oh, I know. I'm sure maybe you were able to see that, but I don't think I was really watching football at that time.
Oh yeah, I watched that Super Bowl.
Well, of course you did. That's your home team.
I was a kid, but we all sat down in the living room and watched that Super Bowl.
Man,
I'll never forget that shit.
I'm a church kid, and we used to have Super Bowl parties every year at the church. And so we watched it as a youth group. We watched that Super Bowl in the youth room when that happened. Well, our youth pastor screamed, turned that TV off, and said, "We're never watching football in this youth again."
Wow.
Man.
I hate that shit though, because we talk about it in my fan base. that game was a really good Super Bowl, and it gets overshadowed by that. Yeah, that was a damn good game, and people don't even remember it that way.
Just remember Justin Timberlake accidentally stripping
Exposing
down.
the breast.
Yeah.
And yeah, that Coldplay Beyonce shit, I think, was when we played the Broncos in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was.
Because I was like, I don't give a fuck about this. I need the game to come back on because I'm nervous as fuck.
I mean, yeah, y'all were down 13-7 at halftime, so it was still.
Yeah, I was fucking nervous. I didn't give a fuck about that music.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Like, if your team is playing in it, like, I don't give a fuck about the halftime show.
I'm praying the whole time they're fucking singing that they're figuring out what the fuck they did wrong in the first half.
Man, I think the last halftime show we had at a Super Bowl was Michael Jackson.
That's what we're doing. We're sharing our teams in the Super Bowl. Who was the halftime show?
Man.
Mine was ours was the Who.
The Who?
The Who. Yep.
The what?
But honestly, dude, that might have been like the last Super Bowl where you have like a classic rock band perform that I know of. I don't remember like a Super Bowl since then where you have like an actual rock band performing. I think it's all just been pop and
Creed back in the 90s, probably.
I was there.
With arms wide open.
Wait, Creed performed in the Super Bowl?
That wasn't a Super Bowl. That was Thanksgiving Day.
Oh,
right
yeah.
after 9/11 happened. It was 01.
That should have been the Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh, man. That
shit's
coolest.
better than a lot of the ones I've seen the last 10 years.
That was the best halftime show I ever saw.
Oh, yeah. They played My Sacrifice.
That album, it just came out, too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, see if I can find that shirt I got. Because I went to a Creed concert about a year ago now, and they actually had T-shirts that advertised that show.
Wow.
I'm see if I can find them. I grabbed one.
And it's crazy because other than the lead singer, Creed just became the damn band that does Edge's music, Alter Bridge. Alter Bridge is just Creed with a different lead singer.
I had no idea.
Yeah, that's Mark Tremonti and them, but they don't have Scott Stapp. It's I forget that guy's name.
On this day,
it was Scott Stapp. Oh, that's not it.
Metalingus. That's the name of that song.
Yeah, Metalingus.
Edge's theme song.
Mm-hmm.
On this day.
I see clearly.
That's a really good song, though.
Oh, yeah. Gets the dopamine flowing.
I feel like if you're about to go work out, that's a good song to play to get you pumped up.
Yep. Court is in session. A verdict is in.
What's the verdict?
And I said, oh. So I had my hands up high. Creed actually has a pretty good song from that album, their first album in the 90s. It's called One.
It's called One.
Yeah, the song is called One.
I don't know. One.
I feel angry. I feel red. I'm not about to fucking sing a whole soap opera.
Come on, man. Get us a couple more bars. You're doing good over there, Scott.
I'm sure Duke knows the song. It's called One. It's from Creed's first album.
You know pretty much every word to every song they ever sang, unfortunately. I loved Creed back in the day.
Okay, yeah. You went to their concert, so I was guessing.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him at the halftime show in 01. Then I saw a concert. I guess it was last year. Yeah, they came out. They came here to Durant, which was weird.
Oh, okay.
Great show though.
At times, love is wicked, and I just can't see the light.
I ain't gonna sing it. I know the words. I ain't gonna sing it though.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me grab a couple beers in me, and then maybe I will.
Have you ever seen the video on YouTube where it's like what the with the arms wide open music video would actually sound like?
Yes,
Yeah.
I got a good kick out of that. I was like, man, Camel would have thought that was hilarious.
They did a bunch of different songs. That one was pretty good.
That was one of the best ones out of those I saw.
If you know your Creed, Faceless Man is their best song, in my opinion. You love that song.
Creed used to be everywhere back in the early 2000s, man. You couldn't escape Creed's music for a while there.
Mm-mm.
Hell, it was on the radio all the time.
But it was only like the same two songs.
Yeah, like my sacrifice and arms wide open.
For me, it wasn't. For me, the ones that I heard growing up from Creed were with arms wide open and higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did play the fuck out of higher on the radio.
The other ones I kind of learned later.
They played My Own Prison a lot.
Yeah, that one was pretty much was played as well. That's kind of like an honorable third. But my favorite is My Sacrifice. I personally like that one. But I never really heard that one on the radio. I just kind of discovered it later on. You know?
Whatever happened to that type of music, though?
Well,
I feel like everything's pop music or rap beats now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Creed is technically described as an alternative rock band. So when you
I know, I loved alternative rock when I was growing up.
Yeah, Divorced Dad rock. I mean, it was all good. But nowadays, when you look at alternative rock,
everything sounds poppy to me now, man.
Yeah.
Well, Creed's working on some new stuff now.
Even country music is like really pop sounding now.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, that ain't no damn George Strait song, that's for sure.
I went and saw who did I see? I think it was Mudvayne. It's either Mudvayne or Stained. I forget. It may have been Stained on this one. And their opening act was, I can't think of the name of that band, but it was like, we're going to be a country band that is like a fusion with heavy metal. And like, that's how they introduced themselves. And I'm thinking, okay, I can get down with this. And it was awful. It was like they tried to like scream about their tractors being sexy and stuff like that. And like, I don't know, man. It doesn't work.
You see, I don't know how mainstream that band was, but I don't think I could have guessed the name of that band.
I took a picture of their backdrop just so I could remember to never listen to them again. Can't remember what the name was. It was terrible. And I'm looking around because normally here, if you go to a concert, there are two types of concerts you go to. One is everywhere you look, there's going to be cowboy hats. And then the other one is like, the nose rings and the spikes and the black shirts and jeans and all that. Well, this was one of those black shirts and jeans concerts. So when those guys got up there trying to play country music, I'm like, you're not in the right place right now. Like, wait for the 6 o'clock crowd. This ain't it. Thank goodness Stain came out and played some real music.
I'm on the outside, and I'm looking in.
All the fucking like pay-per-view hype packages they used to do for WWF back in the day with like rock music.
Yes.
That shit would get you hyped up. You'd be like, man, we got to see this shit. I feel like a lot of companies lost touch with how to emotionally connect with the audience.
Mm.
Especially WWE.
Yeah, they're pitiful now. I can't hardly watch. It's sad. They've got all the talent in the world, but they lost the art of telling a story. When you lose that, there's no point.
The last really good shit I seen them do was the whole Roman Reigns heel run.
Mm-hmm.
That was a story. It took like 3 years to tell. I was like, now, see, that's storytelling. It's like they remembered and then immediately forgot how to do it again.
Yeah, the whole bloodline stuff was really good for a while.
That's what got me to start paying attention to it again for the first time in years. Because I was like, oh, y'all telling stories again?
Mm-hmm.
And there was all kind of layers to everything in it.
I feel like they left a lot of meat on the bone, though. Like they could still be telling the same story, but they just didn't. Some of that didn't have any closure. It's like reading a really good book that doesn't have an ending to it. It just runs out of pages.
Well, there's TV shows like that too, where the series finale just leaves a lot of loose ends.
Sometimes sometimes those are some of the best ones because it keeps you wondering.
Yeah, it's true.
But at the same time, it makes you want to pull your hair out. I have not been involved watching the WWE in years, so I couldn't tell you what the fuck's going on. I know who the Bloodline are. I think aren't they the champions right now? The tag team champions currently?
You got me. I don't know.
No, they broke the bloodline up like a couple years ago, I think.
Now there's just like 20 Samoans.
Yeah, there's just a shit ton of Samoans over there now.
Keep up with them.
They got the whole fucking Anawahi family on the fucking payroll.
Yeah, I mean, I'll pop into Friday Night SmackDown here and there and just kind of check it out for shits and giggles, but it's...
I pay more attention when it's like the old school guys, like the Hardys are still doing shit, so I kind of check in on what they're doing.
I get up for the Royal Rumble. Like every year, when the week of the Royal Rumble, I'll always go back like 1 or 2 days of the week and watch like a Rumble from like the 90s or like early 2000s, just to get back in the groove. But I did that this year, and I watched 2 really good Rumbles. And then we had the Rumble, and that honestly, it was like the worst one I think I've ever seen. It was terrible.
Yeah, they used to be good at telling stories during the Rumble too.
Oh, the
Like
Rumble had some good ones.
like what the '06 Rumble when Rey Mysterio won.
Yeah. Yep.
That was like a good story of watching Ray fight to stay in it for Eddie the whole fucking night.
Mm.
And then you had the Triple H and Randy Orton and them there at the end. Where you make it look like there's no way Ray can win. I mean, they don't do like the little details like that anymore. You have to build the suspense of disbelief. That's what everybody likes that shit for anyway. It ain't because we fucking like watching you do a bunch of fucking backflips. Fucking gymnasts do that shit.
Right. The only thing I remember from the Rumble that was any kind of momentous was when Damian Priest double choke slammed the lizard man and his stuffed animal. That was it.
Yeah, it was not good.
Yeah, man, it was
I didn't
like
watch it, but I saw clips and I was like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't watch it.
we get down to the bottom of it, and I'm thinking, okay, it'd be kind of cool if Gunther won, like because he just ended freaking AJ Styles' career. Now he's going to come back 2 matches later and win the Rumble. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be cool if CM Punk won. Be cool if Randy Orton won. Maybe this is his last chance to get one. Then Roman wins again. All right, well.
Him and fucking Cody Rhodes seem to be the face of the WWE today, from what I've seen. But like I said, I'm not highly involved.
Yeah.
Man, I remember when he was Stardust, bro. Like
Cody Rhodes?
Never tell me he was going to be the face of the company.
Dude, whenever he first started, he was doing fucking like...
He was one of Randy Orton's lackeys.
Yep.
Yeah, and he was doing like hygiene tips and fashion tips. Dashing Cody Rhodes.
Dashing Cody Rhodes. Yeah. Remember when he had that plastic thing on his face?
Yeah.
Looked like Richard Hamilton out there.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, nobody would have saw that back then. If you would have told somebody that back then, you probably would have got laughed at. Or called stupid.
I think the biggest match he won back then was when he had a championship match against the Big Show. And that was the one where Big Show was on the outside of the ring and he accidentally stepped into a table and the table broke. And it just so happened that it was a tables match. And you had to put your opponent through a table. And he accidentally stepped on it and it broke. And he looked up and he's like, oh shit, we just botched all this. And then Cody won the title because of it. When you go back and watch that match, man, the look on Big Show's face, like legitimately, he's like, you got to be kidding me, bro.
He knew he was about to get cussed out by Vince.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet Vince was pissed.
Isn't the Big Show from North Carolina?
I think he was born in South Carolina. Who, man? Who, man? Who?
Well, fellas, I think I'm about to call it a night tonight.
Yeah, likewise, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. Appreciate y'all for coming up here, man.
Absolutely, man. Thank y'all for having me.
Yeah, thanks for having me, bro. You gotta do it again soon.
Oh yeah, I almost wanted to do this on TTC Network. I might do it over there next time.
Hey, you want to go down on a YouTube classic rabbit hole? Just one of these days when you got nothing to do, just search up Guff Wave, like one word, Guff Wave on YouTube, man.
How do you spell that? Guff Wave?
Guff Wave, Guff.
Okay.
Wave.
Gotcha. I thought that's what it sounded like, but I had to make sure.
Oh my gosh.
All right, y'all, man. Y'all have a good night.
Y'all too.
All right, later.
All right.
We see you.
Later.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm about to come in and spit it. I'm so twisted with it, I son niggas with it. So nasty when I came out like when them hoes used to wear lifters. Mama always told me I was gifted. Young, black, handsome, and resilient. Bust back on by 3 different bitches. Crash the fucking bins, end up in them bitches. Cry fucking with me, cause they know your boy here is relentless. I'm fully loaded and locked in, and really what my intent is. Yeah. Gone ahead and go and get that bread. Stack this paper till you wind up dead. Talking your ass gon' fuck around and eat this leg. I'm so nasty with it. Blowing bitches backs out with it. Nigga don't blow with my flow. Bad bitch, all she wanna do is blow. Now we bouncing on the bed. Hell yeah, I love when she get some head. Paper stack, yeah, it's getting so tall. I had to go out and cop me a mall. I got that nasty shit. That super engine, no gasket blown. Fuck around with me, get your casket on. Oh hell, this a disaster. Home. Yeah, gonna ahead and go and get.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, it's young dyke head on the track. I go to the store, fuck ton of whore. Smack bitch with snore, ugly girl stay bored. Nigga got some lore, the bitch now work at store.